I hope you're all doing well in this hot weather. 33 degrees, 34 degrees out there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Welcome to Diego C. Palace. It's a live watch along for Scotland versus Brazil and Morocco versus Haiti. I'm running a little bit late, but hey ho, here we go. Thank you for watching, everyone. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace as you come in if you can. It'd be great if you could. Right, let's get into it. Let's first of all, the match it's now gone 11 o'clock UK time, so it is now kicking off at both stadiums. Of course, it's the last of the group stages of. Oh my god, get my facts right. Oh dear, I've been running around everywhere. It's Group C. Group C it is. So let me just check. I'm going to check the sound first. Um, right, so that's fine. I'm just going to check the sound on the live stream first. Make sure that's all fine. Make sure you guys can hear me okay. Oh, a minute. Okay. Excuse me. I got into that. I'm just going to check the sound to make sure that's all right. I hope that's okay. Let me just get into here. Get that one going. So get the matches going. Hopefully it's still 0-0 by the time I get to it. They have kicked off now on both of the matches. So, oh Lord. We'll have to wait and see. And one of my devices, the battery is just not charging. So it is what it is. I'm just waiting to see if I can actually see it live. I hope this doesn't make a noise. I think that's okay. Just 1 second, people. Ooh. I think that's okay. I'm just trying to get the live matches up and running. Hopefully it's still 0-0. Go on, go on, go on, go on. It's running so slow. Why are you running so slow? Oh, I hope it's not the Wi-Fi. This one. I think that's working okay. The sounds okay. Right, okay, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Right, that's good, that's good, that's good. So now once I've confirmed the sound is all fine, I can then go into oh, actually let's pause. I don't know if that makes any sense. But what I'm gonna do is then get the match up, I suppose. It is I believe it's on the BBC, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, big up to the BBC. They're going to be doing it on. So if you're in UK, go to the BBC iPlayer, and they are showing both matches. Of course, Morocco, Haiti, Brazil, as versus Scotland versus Brazil. I'm going to try and get into Scotland to see how they go. It's important that the first 5 to 10, 15 minutes, that they're still 0-0, still 0-0. I'm on 1 minute 43. Let's see what's happened here. Oh, there's a head injury. Oh no. It's a head injury. If it's a head injury, the referee has to stop the match, surely. It's McGinn, of course, from John McGinn from Aston Villa. I think he should have had a penalty. There's Sir David Beckham there drinking a wine of vino. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It's Scotland nil, Brazil nil. If you can still cope with the weather wherever you are. But I've made it. I've made it. Just about. Scotland nil. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay, good. Nothing's happened. Right. Scotland nil, Brazil nil. I'm not sure what the score is on the other one because my other device won't load up. But Brazil still 0-0. Brazil. Paquetá, they're getting in the way of that. A nice little back heel there from the good, confident passing the ball at the back by Scotland. Good composure there. Let me just try and get into. I want to get the lineups up. I always like to see the lineups. The thing is, my other device won't Show it. Um, let's just get the lineups there. Let's get the lineups. Yeah, I thought so. It's Robertson, and Robertson there's the I think it's still the captain. Yes, it is. Of course, now he plays for Tottenham Hotspur, but a very, very experienced ex-Liverpool player there. I'm sure why they let go of him. He's a very good player, but for them, I think. But what do I know about Liverpool? Scotland nil, Brazil nil. In goal, we've got Gunn, we've got Patterson, Hendry, McKenna, Robertson as a back four. Beng again on Doak, the youngsters on. Yes, I'm glad that he started. He was absolutely electric in the first Scotland game. And then you've got McGill and Ferguson in the pivot there in the midfield with John McGinn on the left hand side, and up top you've got Shanklin and Scott McTominay. What a remarkable career he's had at Napoli, and also say as an outsider that he very influential at Manchester United. But what an amazing season he had at Napoli. Um, and he's there playing there, and I'm just glad that Bang Gannon Doak is on the pitch. But here comes Brazil on the right hand side, pinning to the penalty area, and the Scottish goalkeeper gets a hand onto it. I am on 4 minutes 34. I hope you can all hear me and see me all right. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I've left a drink in there. Oh Lord, never mind. I'll get it in a minute. I left my drink in the next room. But of course, this is the last. If you're not aware, it is the last match of Group C, and as it stands on the table, let me just quickly scan down. It is Brazil in first place. As it stands, they're now playing free because it's all 0-0. Brazil on 5 points. Morocco in second with 5 points, and Scotland in third place with 4 points. Now, what we need is for Haiti to do a result against Morocco. But I'm kind of like I'm cheering a little bit. Chadid Riyad of Morocco. What an amazing defender he is. He has been for Crystal Palace. For those of you Crystal Palace fans out there, you know, he came to us and he got injured, recovered from it, came back stronger, and he's absolutely showing bits. No, not just both for Crystal Palace, but for his Moroccan national side. So, but they are lying in second. So, with 5 points as it stands, ladies and gentlemen. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Spacatelli on the left hand side here for Brazil. Vinicius Junior crosses it into the midfield area and has a pop from the, but no, well defended from the Scott McTominay comes away with the ball here. There's Ben Doak wearing the number 17 shirt, of course, um, for Scotland. Right, I'm gonna have to go and get a drink because I've left it like a numpty. I left it in the next room. Just hope you guys can't hear the live stream. Right, back in 2 minutes. Um, I'm just gonna go and get my drink. And oh no, Brazil! Brazil's just scored! Oh no! Oh, Vinicius Junior's just scored! Unbelievable scenes. I was just about to get a drink, and it's all happened. Sloppy defending from Scotland at the back, and Vinicius Junior, he has scored for Brazil, and this is not good for Scotland because they need to not. They want to try and get in second place. McKenna, McKenna, slight mistake there. Oh no! Early mistake by Scotland. The goalkeeper left in no man's land there. Oh, that's a mistake there by McKenna there. And then you're playing up against the likes of Vinicius Junior. You're not gonna let goal kicker go back to Scott McKenna. It's just too tight. But then you can ask, why did the goalkeeper give it to him? Oh, that's schoolboy. That's a schoolboy error goal conceded by Scotland, in my opinion. There, you can't be conceding goals like that at this level. And they know they're professional players, the Scottish uh, national side. And now Brazil's jumped up to 7 points. And Vinicius Junior, if you give him those kind of opportunities, he's going to score. He's going to score. He's going to score. So it is what it is. Um, there's Ancelotti there, the godfather of all out there managers. Yeah, that's a gift. That's a gift lead by Scotland. That's what I said for the first 5 to 10 minutes. No silly mistakes by the Scotland defence, the midfield protecting their defence, and of course their keeper. And that is a schoolboy error. Uh, Not even at Sunday League you get those mistakes. How'd you even do that? How's it go even that wrong? Now it's they need to go for it. They need to go for it. Um, um, Disappointed with that because they shouldn't have made that mistake. I mean, in the last match, the referee was up against them. Um, right, let's have a look. Why isn't this charging? Oh, my phone's not charging on that. Oh, I don't know what I've done there. Never mind. At the moment, ladies and gentlemen, it is Scotland nil, Brazil 1, and a mistake by the Scottish defender McKenna. He passed it. He received it from the goalkeeper. He had a bit of time, but he had too much time on it. And Vinicius Junior closed him down. And the end is that. And well, if anything, this will open it up. If it wasn't already opened up, the transitional football for the Scottish players from defence to attack, if they get the opportunity to get hold of the ball and create something and ask a few questions of the Brazilian goalkeeper. I've always said during this World Cup that Brazil are a little bit hot and cold. So come on, let's see what happens here. Scotland now on the left hand side. It's McLean on the ball. It's gone back to the Henry. Gone out to Patterson now. I mean, Ken has had a good season as well, so it's like, I mean, it's just schoolboy error. Unbelievable. I was going to go and get my drink, and then Brazil's are winning 1-0. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Here comes Brazil forward again. Oh, good. On 10 minutes. Oh, no. Get the ball to Ben Doak. Ben Gannon-Doak. They can't get hold of the ball at the moment. Scotland. But Scotland, my pen's back in their half. Oh, that's a foul on the Brazil player, surely. He's playing on. There's Brazil. Oh, Brazil there. That's Cunha. And he has a pop there. Oh, there's Arsene Wenger. Oh, hello, hello. Haiti have just scored against Morocco. What is going on? Haiti has just scored. Absolute scenes there. Let's have a look. I'm going to go to the table with Haiti at the moment. Scotland. So Morocco dropped points now. See, now Scotland could have just got a draw out of this. They'll be on 4 points. And oh, here we go. Scotland on the ball. Dan and Doak. Gannon Doak on the ball. Oh, I was closed down there by the Brazilian right back. There you go. Right, I'm going to go and get my drink. But the last time I said that, Brazil scored. I'm not sure if I want to do that because unbelievable. Right, right. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go and get a drink. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Right, thanks for welcome back, everyone. I had to go and get a drink. And Scotland nil, Brazil won. 17 minutes mistake, a defensive mistake by both McKenna and the goalkeeper, and allowing Brazil to get a gifted goal in the first 10 to 15 minutes, and you just can't do that at this level. But it is what it is. And on the other match, Haiti are winning against Morocco. So as it stands, Brazil's winning the group with 7 points. Morocco is on 4 points. Scotland on 3 points. But they got -1. So if they were to get a draw, it's only 1-0 still. They have a better chance to either qualify as the third best loser or perhaps even in second place. If Morocco keep losing the goal difference. But but Scotland need to get their. So I'm just going to pour this drink. I'm thirsty. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Uh, oh. Here we go. Scotland coming with the ball here. Oh, Cunha intercepting the ball very well for Brazil, and Brazil are on the counter here on 16, 17 minutes. Sorry, 90 minutes, I should say. Oh my God, from the outside of the book there, Vinicius Jr. nearly scoring a second for Brazil. Cheers to everyone. Hope you're all enjoying the Sunday. There's Rivaldo, Roberto Carlos there. He's there in the house. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. There is a Brazilian player down injured, but I think he's all right. Mm. Oh, let's put that over there. As it stands, Brazil are leading, of course, by 7 points. Scotland just need to get hold of it, get the ball out to Dan Doak. Oh, they're giving the ball away. Such a shame. Giving away that early mistake, that goal to Brazil, and but Brazil can be vulnerable defending. Also set pieces. So we'll have to wait and see if they can just get the ball at the other end. But at the moment, Scotland can't even get hold of the ball. Let's have a look. I'm going to go back to the lineups here. I'm wondering if I should move this over here so I can actually see. Oh. I think that's okay. I hope you guys can see me and hear me all right. It will have to do. It will have to do. Oh no, here comes Brazil on the right hand side. Away by Hendry. Looks like they might be Spanish, the referees, with their surnames. Gabriel Paticart. Vinicius Jr. And now that's good defending now by Scotland. It's got to be nervy playing against Scotland, but it's still only 1-0, so anything can happen. How can they go and give them that easy goal? Unbelievable. Well, there's nothing of it. They've got to go for it now. From the get. Oh my God, he's lost the ball. He's having a mare. Oh, he's lost the ball again. And Vinicius Junior's just scored a second goal. Another defensive error. And McKenna is having a mare of a match. You got to feel for the lad. He's had a good season as well. I don't understand it. How can you make too many mistakes like that in the World Cup? You got to feel for McKenna after the good season that he's had in his club. And he's just, let me just going to do a playback. They're losing now 2-0. Oh, you got to feel for him. The world must be. It's another gift. The manager can't do anything about that. The coaching staff can't do anything about that. What's he doing? He's got the ball, and he's like, Vinicius Junior is just onto him, take the ball off him, takes 2 touches. He didn't have time. Vinicius Junior was so quick after taking the ball off him. He didn't have time to even foul him, give a penalty. It's just nonchalant. Is there a foul there? No, he tried to wrestle him, some grappling there, and he let go because obviously he's going to give a penalty. Oh my days. What is going on? How do you even predict that? You can't hang around with the ball like that in the penalty area. Turn your back, and you got players like Vinicius Junior, Mafias Cunha. Oh, what's going on here? VAR check, VAR check. This could be a saving for Scotland. How are they going to make these mistakes? We need the referees to give Scotland a break, because in the last match they should have had 2 penalties. I'm not even joking. What's happened here? Oh, he fouled him. So they're going to look at the VAR. He's looking to see if Vinicius Junior kicked McKenna, and then therefore he fouled him to get the ball off him. So there's nothing wrong with the offside, in my opinion. Nothing like that. But in my opinion, he did clip him. No goal. He's going to rule it out. Shh. What's it? Referee? His microphone's not working. Oh, cancel the goal. The goal is cancelled. Scotland's second goal against them has been cancelled, ladies and gentlemen. And because Vinicius Junior just clipped McKenna's foot before he took it off him. But you can't be that nonchalant in the World Cup. And it just doesn't make sense, because the lad McKenna had a wonderful season last season. You couldn't predict that. That is a soft. That's a getaway there. That could be the referee, the VAR official saying, you know what, let's cut him a bit of slack here, because in the last game, Scotland were denied not 1 but 2 penalties. I mean, the John McGinn one was definitely a certain. The McTominay one was a bit soft, in my opinion. But oh my days, Scotland, they've been given a lifeline now. What do you do as a manager? Do you substitute? What do you do to substitute this youngster? Because McKenna's just having a mare of a game. And Vinicius Junior is just eating him at the poor lad alive. He's a good defender. He's a good defender and an amazing season last season. So what do you do to the lad? Good evening, good morning, whatever you are, to Roy Marsh, Scotland defending like Spurs. Thank you, start. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, no, the thing is, well, I don't know. I mean, they've got Robertson, Robbo, from Liverpool. I'm not sure why Liverpool have let him go. I think there's still a player there, but what do I know about Liverpool? But they've gone off to Tottenham Hotspur, and you know how Tottenham played last season. I mean, like OMG. I mean, literally in capitals, they nearly went down. Was it because of the players being injured and saving themselves for the World Cup? Was it because the Tottenham Hotspur fans were throwing their players and their managers? I think they had about 4 managers. Come on, man. Pick up. Good morning or good evening to Roy Marsh. I hope you're well. Roy Marsh says Scotland defending like Spurs. Well, yeah, you have to say, um, I think Tottenham Hotspur have been. I haven't said that they're going to make out of Tottenham Hotspur, but they've actually just poked 2 players of Manchester United fans. They've been out there with their shopping trolley, and they've got a few players that were linked to go to Tonelli and all these other players linked to go to none other than Manchester United. And yeah, what happened, Manchester United fans? How come you didn't sign Tonali? No, let's leave that for another stream. But anyway. But this is what's going on. And also, good evening to Roy Boss. Scotland were saved by time, this time by VAR. But I feel more Brazilian goals incoming. I agree. Certainly, if you defend like this against someone like Vinicius Junior, they've got the likes of Casemiro there in the midfield. There, Lucas Paqueta, Bruno Guimaraes there in their midfield, and you can't be defending, because they're bossing it at the moment. They're winning all the midfield battles, and then up top they've got Vinicius Junior having The freedom, the freedom, the freedom. Where are they playing right anyway? The freedom of the Miami Stadium. And you can't be, you got to feel for this young lad and what character for him to stay on the pitch. And do you know what? It'll be scenes if he can get back and get on, for, let's say, from a free kick, and the youngster McKenna get a header in there and get the equaliser for Scotland. Imagine the scenes there, because the Tartan Army are out there in are they in Florida, Miami? They're in the Miami Stadium, and they're out there in their numbers. Um, and so, but you can't defend two schoolboy errors, and you've got, oh my, other devices suddenly decided to come alive. And thank you very much for dropping in, Roy Marsh 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I got a feel for. I think if they defend like this, I think Brazil will score. But I have said that Brazil have been hot and cold, and this Robbo's. Oh, my phone's going nuts at the moment. Oh, I'll leave that alone. But in the other match, I do believe it's still 1-0 to Haiti. Here's a corner. Here's a corner for Scotland. Here we go. Corner for Scotland. 28 minutes. Ladies, Ferguson going back to pop head in. Don't get in near the keeper in the penalty spot. Back post. Oh, they couldn't even clear the first man. Hello. Oh, McTominay tried to get into it. No, but Scotland still got the ball here on the right hand side. McGinn cross the ball. That's the ball. That's the ball. Oh, he nearly scored. Scotland nearly scored their equaliser there on 29 minutes. I told you Brazil are vulnerable on set pieces. Real talk. Nice little ball there in by John McGinn there into the penalty area, but no one getting hold of it. It's still only 1-0, ladies and gentlemen. And the tables, let's have a look at the tables. I do believe Brazil are still leading. Morocco are on 4 points. Because they're losing at the moment to Haiti. Haiti have got picked up, well, it's 1-0 to them right now. And so, but this is, I think, I'm no doubt that the Tartan Army, the Scottish fans, will be focusing, supporting their side. They'll be supporting this youngster, who's had a bit of a mare in defence at the moment. McKenna last season had a good season, and I just can't for the life of me understand. Just put it behind you. Have the character within yourself. The team, the captain of Scotland, there, Robertson, is playing alongside him in defence. He needs to say, right, shake it off, son. Shake it off, like Taylor Swift said. Shake it off and get on with it. It's still only Scotland now. Brazil 1. Anything can happen. Anything can happen here. Big up to everybody there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Decided to go live today, but it's just been such a hot day. I've been so busy. And yes, while I'm there, thank you very much for all the new subscribers, even though I haven't done any uploads or any lives. But thank you very much. I mean that. Thank you for all you lot have subscribed recently, even when I haven't done anything. What you lot like. Unbelievable. But thank you for getting me there. It's on the road, the channel now to 3,000 subscribers. I don't know where I haven't done it for such a long time. On the road to 3,000 subscribers. And in Scotland here on 30 minutes. Ball to the left hand side. Andy Robertson tries to pin it back into the penalty area. The Scotland's captain there, and but it's well defended by Brazil there. Let's have a look and see what's going on here. I think there's more to come there. It's still 1-0 to Brazil, and Brazil are hot and cold on set pieces. So there's Ferguson. Remember Duncan Ferguson playing for Scotland? If he was still playing, he'll be in that penalty area, ready to go. Gosh, it must have been a nightmare to defend against. Right, let's have a look. Come on, here to the back post. It beats the first man. It doesn't beat goes to the first man. McGinn. McGinn's got the ball on the right hand side. Got two. Oh, he's put it through between the two Brazilian players, and they've lost the ball. And look, that's Lucas Paquetá gets the ball there. He's just playing the ball in the corner there. That ball's gone out. The ball went out. Lino. Ferguson popped from outside the area, and I think Scotland have got another corner, ladies and gentlemen, here on 32 minutes. OMG. Oh my God, this could be an equaliser coming in for Scotland. They were 1.2 goals down, but Vinicius Jr. was deemed to have fouled McKenna, and I got a feeling the officials were saying, you know, we should have given them two penalties in the last match. Let's cut them a little bit slack. Do you know what I mean? I think that's what happened. But Scotland nil, Brazil won there, and here we go. Third corner for Scotland. We are on 32 minutes. The Tartan Army there. That's a decent enough corner, but no. Brazil player's gone down injured. Who's gone down injured? Let's have a look. It should be a penalty. How is that not a penalty? How is that not a penalty? He was wrestling the Scottish player, Bruno Guimaraes. Bruno Guimaraes. He was grabbing the Scottish player like this, and then he goes down, and they give him the free kick. It should be a penalty. I don't get this. I don't get it. I don't get it. VAR's on a coffee break or something. I'll tell you something. If someone was holding Messi like that, it would be a penalty for Argentina. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. This youngster, Gannon Doak, is absolutely the star. This well, not discovery, because obviously I think he's at Bournemouth. He signed a contract at Bournemouth, but I wouldn't mind him at Palace. What an amazing talent there that's going to be for the future. Ben Gannon Doak. Scotland nil, Brazil 1. Please give a hit. Thank you very much for the 2 likes, everyone. That's amazing. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that would be amazing as well. Scotland nil, Brazil 1. 2 defensive errors by the youngster McKenna and Vinicius Jr. Just trying to eat him alive, and they're lucky that they've only got 2-0. I know it comes there. They come and go. Oh my God! Has it got a penalty now? It's a goal kick. So here comes Scotland away with the ball. This referee's just getting on with the game, not getting sucked into any drama. This is good from Scotland down the right hand side. This is good for Scotland. Ben Gannon-Doak, get the ball to Ben Gannon-Doak. He will ask the Brazilian right back, left back, a lot of questions. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Sid Palace if you are new. And ball's in the penalty area, Brazil penalty area. Let me just increase this because I can't see. There it is. I can see it better now. Casemiro there. Ball out on the left hand side. Scott McTominay tried to play the ball through the lines, intercepted there by Brazil. Now Brazil come out with the ball out to the left hand side. At times Scotland playing 3 at the back, but in defence they go to a 4. Petacart, I can never say that surname. Oh, 1 minute. The other device is coming to life, so that means I can get the other match on. Hopefully, he says. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the LC Palace, and thank you very much for all the new subscribers. I mean that. Thank you very much, everybody. Vinicius Jr. on the left hand side inside the penalty area of Scotland. He was well marshalled out by 2 defenders. They need to put 2 defenders on him to try and keep him in check, but he's a very good offensive player. Oh, don't give it away now. Back. Let's have a look. Here comes Brazil. Pop in it. Oh my god. And Ryan, the youngster, shoots from outside the penalty area of Scotland and not on target. So Tartan Army there, sigh of relief. Do you know what? I can see Scotland getting an equaliser before half time, but um, from a set piece, from a corner, they've just had a little bit of rush. I think they had about 3 or 4 corners after each other in the Brazilian half, so they can get at them. But I'd say, I said it before and I say it again, get the ball out. How do I get this? Hang on a minute. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my screens up. Um, Gannon Doak, they're losing out there. I think the Brazilian side have done their homework now. This youngster, Ben Gannon Doak, and they close him down quite early. Now the ball on the left hand side for Scotland. First time into the penalty area, not a quality ball, over kicked, and that's going out for a goal kick for Brazil. And there's Ronaldo 9 sitting next to Arsene Wenger. And they get their seats, and their seats have got their names on them. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for the 2 likes, people. That's amazing. Scotland 0, Brazil 1, but it could have been Scotland 2. Scotland losing by 2 goals. Second goal for Brazil was denied by VAR. Deemed Vinicius Junior kicked McKenna before he took the ball off him, and that's how it should have been. But I think Scotland could have had a penalty this half as well. Last game they should have had 2 penalties. So I'm like, come on. When you're up against it, I suppose you're up against it. Please give me a hit, the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Spectacle. Oh, I'm going to put my drink over there. Where do I put this? Oh, Lord. There we are. Ah, dear. I think there's more goals in this match for definite. I think that the target was for Scotland not to lose heavily against this fixture against Brazil. And the way they've made defensive errors at the beginning of the first half, they're probably thinking the fact that it's still 1-0 at 40 minutes with 5 minutes to go in the first half, minus minimal extra time, you have to say it. They'll take that. Morocco has equalised. Hakimi has scored for Morocco. Good luck to Chadid Riyad. So it is 1-1 over there, ladies and gentlemen. So they might say, well, secure now. If I just go to the table. Yeah, they're on 5 points now because they were on 4 points before. Scotland is still on 3 points with a -1 deficit as it stands. So that might still be good to be in the losing 3 stages. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much, Roy Marsh, for dropping in earlier on. Let me just get the lineups again. It's Brazil. Oh my God. And Cunha, this on the right hand side, on the left hand side, in front of the Scotland goal, try to whip it there with his right foot. I think it was always going wide, but I think the keeper had it covered, and there's a bit more intensity from the Scottish players when they're off the ball, in my opinion, and just calls them a few questions, get the ball off them, and then just get them on the attack. Brazil are vulnerable. They're hot and cold. This is when they go attacking. If you make a mistake, they will eat you alive with what they've got on the pitch on grass right now. Right, let's have a look. Scotland 0, Brazil 1. it's still Scotland 0, Brazil 1. And in the other match, it's Morocco 1, Haiti 1. Actually, I am going to try and see if I want to confirm that Chadid Riyad is playing. Yes, he is. He is playing there. Oh, they've just scored. Haiti's just scored a second. Ladies and gentlemen, Haiti have just scored a second. So they are now 2-0 up, 2-1 up. And Chadid Riyad's not having a good game by the sounds of it. And but ladies and gentlemen, I can confirm that Haiti are 2-1 up against Morocco with Chadid Riyad there. Good luck to him, but they're having a bit of a mare at their defence. But talking about them having a mare at the defence, Scotland here, they're losing 1-0 um, um, to Brazil, where they could have had 2 goals against them. Brazil, Vinicius Junior, a second attempt on his on this youngster for Scotland, McKenna, but he did foul him. He did kick him and then took the ball off him. And VAR looked at that, so it's only Brazil 1, Scotland 0. And coming up to 44 minutes, so I'm on 44 minutes. I don't know what minutes. You guys probably about half a minute ahead of me. So I'm on the BBC iPlayer, and but I think, given how they always Brazil cutting it in, oh my God, how did they survive that? How did Cunha? Is that Cunha? Cunha couldn't score. He's trying to score like if he was scoring for last season, at the beginning of last season for Manchester United. Couldn't find the net, and how has he not scored from there? Has he missed? Oh, you got to score there, lad. You got to score there. How you not scored? How you not scored there? Oh, it's 2-2. No way. It's all actions. Big up to Roy Marsh. Apparently it's 2-2 in the other one. Oh my days. Oh my days. So it's all kicking off in the other one. And Scotland are surviving here. I think, given all of how they started defensively, making mistakes, in my opinion, I think they'll take it. 1-0 against Brazil, Vinicius Junior, hungry like he is for goals, and the mistakes that they did on their own. The first 10, 15 minutes against Brazil was important, that you don't do any silly mistakes. And unfortunately, the lad, McKenna, he made 2 mistakes, and Vinicius Junior was just eating him alive, taking chunks out of him. But what character from McKenna to stand there alongside Robbo, ex-Liverpool player, now playing for Tottenham Hotspur. As Roy Marsh says in the chat, Scotland are defending literally like the Tottenham Hotspur players did last season. But I think it didn't. To be fair to the Tottenham Hotspur players last season, is their fan base. They keep throwing them underneath the bus. Don't get it. That Palace, we support our players. I better leave it there. I'm going to get in trouble. But you've got to be said. And it's Scotland on the attack here. Ferguson, ball through the middle, through the lines, out to the left-hand side. Is Scotland going to score? Go on, go on, go on, shoot. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Penalty, penalty, penalty. Is that a penalty for Scotland? Ladies and gentlemen, in injury time, should that have been a penalty for Scotland? Why is it that Scotland don't get any penalties? Have they, like, pissed the referees off or something? Why is it they don't get any decisions? The Scottish national team, they don't seem to get any favourable decisions for a penalty. It's just, it's like the VAR as there's a potential for a Scotland penalty. I reckon the VAR referee is saying, "Hang on a minute, I'm going for a drink," and then he misses what's happened, and he doesn't give the penalty. Like literally, that's what's going on. Apparently, it's 2-2. Big up to Roy Marsh. I'm going to confirm that now. How do I go there? I'm going to go to. Yes, indeed. Morocco 2-2. Hakimi, they're assisting there in injury time for Sabiri. And the second goal for Morocco. And there was the first own goal for Morocco. Oh, so they're having a bit of a mare at the back there. Oh Lord. Right. Right, let me go back. Oh, I can't get back to the Scottish game. There it is. It's still nil. Scotland, Brazil won, and if they can, oh, here comes. Oh, is that a penalty for Brazil? If they give that a penalty, oh my days, that's not a foul. And Brazil on the attack here. Oh my God, they've just let one in. Oh, they couldn't even get to half time. Vinicius Junior. Oh, they're taking. They can't rule this one out. You cannot defend like that against Vinicius Junior and Brazil with the likes of Matheus Cunha, Vinicius Junior, Casemiro, Lucas Paqueta, Bruno Guimaraes, and Ran in the form that they are. You can't defend that. You can't defend like that. Let's have another replay, ladies and gentlemen. It is now 2-0 to Brazil. They won't rule this out. Um, the defender. Oh, they couldn't get the ball. Yeah, he's onside. Oh, we just saw the fly of the ball. Look at the experience of this, the forward player here. Just watch the flight of the ball, and the defender there. I think that might have been Patterson. Just couldn't get hold of it. How do you defend? How That's the question. How do you defend against Patterson and Hendry? Uh, Against Vinicius Junior in the form that he's on. It's important that Scotland don't lose too heavily, because if they do, they may not qualify as a third place position loser for the next stage. It's 2-0. In the other match, I believe it's still 2-2 because Roy Marsh, if he goes wrong, we'll blame Roy. Big up Roy. Uh, it is Roy Marsh saying it's 2-2. I'll go to it in the tick. I'm pretty sure. Um, you know what? With all the defensive errors that they've done, character from McKenna from those early mistakes as a defender there for Scotland, which um, and Scotland got a free kick here. Scott McTominay, he just can't get a foothold in this. Scott McTominay pinball into the penalty area. Hello. Oh, they got in the ball. They got in the way of each other there. See, from set pieces, I think Brazil are vulnerable. They are vulnerable, ladies and gentlemen. Please give me the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Thank you for all the new subscribers recently. And oh my God, here comes Brazil on the break again. But it's still 2-0 to Brazil. Quite frankly, they could have had a few more goals, but one was ruled out for a foul on McKenna. But oh my God. Oh my God, they got a third. No, they haven't. This youngster, this young lad, Ryan, I think his name is, for Brazil. Ryan, he could have had 2 or 3 goals today in this first half. That's a good save from the Scottish keeper Gunn. A corner for Brazil here in the last few minutes of the first half in injury time, and Bolt. Oh my God! Don't let another one in. That's a corner again for Brazil. The referee's blown for half time, and Vinicius Junior there, he wanted to take the corner, but he goes into the tunnel, and he could have had another goal, but it was ruled that he had deemed fouled McKenna there. Just he was too relaxed in his defence. You cannot be having a cup of tea while you got the ball. Turn your back. You got players like Vinicius Junior running around you. They're gonna nick the ball off you, mate. And I think they're still in it. I think they've still got a chance of qualifying for the next rounds, but they need to pull another goal back, in my opinion, Scotland. I think given given the fact of the defensive woes in the first 10 to 15 minutes for Scotland in this match against Brazil. Um, they're fortunate that there's only 2-0 at half time, but I have to say, I think there was a shout for a penalty again for Scotland, and but Scotland won't get given a penalty in this World Cup. I don't know why. Um, I know, I know McKenna's done the mistakes for Scotland at the back there, but I think you got to also praise the character of him and the defence for Scotland for standing steadfast there with the relentless attacking play by Brazil, and to get it to half time 2-0. I think they would have taken that. I think if you would have said to any Scottish fan that their team would make defensive errors like what they've just done, and coming at half time with only 2-0, they'll probably say, we'll take that, we'll cut, sort it out at half time and come out and need to get the ball out, in my opinion, to the youngster Ben Gannon-Doak. He's an absolute revelation. I think he's just signed a contract at Bournemouth, and had he not done that, I think I am right in saying that I would have said, Palace, go and sign this lad, go and sign this lad, because if we, I hope we don't lose Ismail Assar or even Daniel Munoz. I hope we don't lose either of those two players. But if we do, um, Gannon Doak all day long. Um, I'm just, let's see. Oh yeah, let's go and check. Thank you very much to Roy Marsh. Confirmed there was 2-2. So let's confirm in the other match. Um, let's have a look. It is, yes, it is indeed Morocco 2, Haiti 2. And I can give you a little breakdown there, ladies and gentlemen. It was an own goal, first of all, by Morocco. Um, Boyanu, let me see where he plays in the lineup. Boyanu, he's not a defender for. Oh, it's the, yeah. So it's the, I knew he was a defender, but he's the goalie. So the Moroccan keeper, an own goal by him, gifted Haiti an own goal on 10 minutes, and then on 39 minutes, Hakimi, um, the Moroccan. Um, oh, they're talking to the Scottish coach here. Hold on, one of the assistant coaches. That's Stephen Naismith. He's a bit disappointed that for the second game in a row, Scotland have been a bit naive at the beginning of the matches, giving goals away. It's got to be frustrating for the coaching staff and the manager there. Right, so he wants to come out. He's saying that he would like the second half to test the Brazilian goal a bit more, and I think they could. I think they could, certainly on set pieces. I've said it. I think Brazil are hot and cold, and there's goals there to be had. Um, right, going back to the Morocco 2, Haiti 2, ladies and gentlemen. So I say there was an own goal by the Moroccan goalkeeper in 10 minutes, and then later on, approaching 40 minutes, Hakimi for Morocco, um, the Moroccan right back, he scored, um, and their captain of Morocco. He plays alongside in the defence with Chadi Driad of Crystal Palace. He scored Morocco's first goal, and then on 43 minutes, Isidore, whom if I'm not mistaken, he plays for Sunderland. Isidore, unless he's changed clubs. He then brought it up to the second goal for Haiti, and then in injury time, it was Hakimi who assisted Saibari, um, the um, the midfielder. Was playing the number 10 day position for Morocco. He scored the equaliser. So it's 2-2 for Morocco versus Haiti. And that's important because in the table, as we see it, let me go back if he lets me. Oh, Lord. Yeah, let me just go back to the tables. As it stands, ladies and gentlemen, Brazil are top of the group C, and they are on 7 points. Morocco are second with 5 points, with a goal difference of a +1. Scotland are with 3 points in third place with a goal difference of -2. They need to keep it to -2. So if they can get to the end of this match, get 2-1 or a 2-2, that will help them land that third place of losers in the group stages to go into the last 32, if I'm not mistaken. So let's have a look. At the moment, if you look at the Scotland, uh, Scotland are in sixth place. Um, um, no, if they concede another 2 goals, I don't think they'll make it. Um, I mean, this Bosnia Herzegovina, they've they're on 4 points. They finished with 4 points, and they're in third, and they're first of the third place rankings. So Scotland can't be losing any more points there. There is Algeria, Paraguay, who are also on a -2 with 3 points. So there you go. Vinicius Junior, intensity off the ball and then getting onto the ball and just hunger for goal. It must be so difficult to defend. But the thing is, they've gifted him these opportunities. Yeah, that is a foul. Yeah, Vinicius Junior did foul McKenna, and then he basically McKenna went to kick the ball, but Vinicius Junior kicked his foot, so he then missed the ball, and then VAR looked at it, and so that's why they although he did score a very good goal, it was ruled that it was no goal, and at that point it went back to 1-0 for Brazil. But right at the end, another defensive error by Scotland. Ball on the right hand side by Brazil there. Robertson on the shoulder. He did his job, Robertson. The ball went outside the penalty area, and then Vinicius Junior just caught the flight of the ball better than Patterson there on the Scotland right back, and the rest is history. Vinicius Junior is just it's like a saucer of milk to a little cat there. It's just, yeah, thank you very much. I'll lap that up. The flight of the ball was not tracked by the right back, and Vinicius Junior just literally had a free header. Um, and then Vinicius Junior goes over and has a little dance, a little bit of samba. Absolute scenes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Thank you very much for everybody watching so far. And thank you very much for all the new subscribers since I've been doing no work or uploading or doing lives. Thank you very much. And let me just serve this drink. I'm surprised they're not talking about, because I think Scotland could have had a penalty. There was all this talk about, as the free kick comes in, any grappling, any pulling down of the opposition players in the opposition penalty area, it'll be looked at. And the Brazilian player had his rounds around the Scottish player, and no penalty. I mean, what do you do? Do you put two men on Vinicius Junior? Cunha's getting too much space in the middle of the park, and Casemiro as well. They're able to track themselves into space in the middle of the park, and there needs to be more intensity off the ball by Scotland. And yeah, Cunha and Vinicius Junior are just getting literally the freedom of um of that stadium in Miami State. It's called the Miami Stadium. They are trailing by 2 goals to nil, ladies and gentlemen, and Morocco is 2-2. Mm. Let me just turn the commentary down on that in case somebody can hear it. Um, I don't know. I think it's the fact it's only 2-0. I think there could be a Scotland goal. I'm not going to say that Scotland are going to win this match because I don't think they will. They're making too many defensive errors, and there's not enough intensity in the middle of the park. For me, the Casemiro and Matheus Cunha, literally when they're in the middle of the park, there's no one around them within 5 or 10 yards, so they're able to take the ball like a lighthouse, just move around, look round, have one touch, two touch, still no one on them, and then they put a ball through the lines or they play out wide. And the thing is, when those kind of players can see players like Ryan and Vinicius Junior and feed them a ball either out wide or through the lines, you're going to concede goals. You're going to concede. You basically your midfield are not protecting your back line, and they're certainly not protecting your goalie at the back. So as it stands, Scotland with a -2 goal difference in third place with 3 points, because the other match is Morocco 2, Haiti 2. Thank you very much to Roy Marsh for updating the chat there earlier on. Um, to me, I think what you can do is um, just looking at the substitutes for Scotland. Um, McGinn had some good distribution of the ball. Just getting the ball at top. I would play McTominay more back. I would play him. See, could you play McTominay more? He's playing a bit too forward, in my opinion, and get him to try and counter the space of Casemiro and Matheus Cunha. But most of the time, I've seen McTominay out to the left hand side, and I'm just thinking to myself, McTominay is a player that can influence a side, that can influence a result, especially when your back's up against the wall. Um, Look at the performances that he's had for Napoli. So he's a very good, and he obviously before that, um, well, I don't think Manchester United fans liked him very much, but as an outsider looking in, but they threw him underneath a lot of times. But I think he did a job for them back in the day. So he's a very experienced player. So um, I think he needs to be able to be more of an influence, closing down the space. And oh right, good evening or good morning, Diego. I've missed you. No, you haven't missed me. Good evening. Thank you very much to the Dwang. Get the banners out. That's right. Get the banners out at half time. I think that's what it is. Big up to the Dwang. Dwang. I'm telling you. As it was said earlier on in the chat, are the Scotland defenders defending like Tottenham Hotspur fans and Tottenham Hotspur players last season? Are they defending, dare I say it, like Manchester United fans and Manchester United players at the beginning of last season? Of course, they did turn it around and they successfully qualified for the Champions League next season. But there's Vinicius Junior coming out. He still looks. He doesn't look like he's broken sweat. So two unfortunate defensive errors by two defensive errors by by Scotland. I think you got to give credit. I know he made two howl ups there. McKenna, the Scottish young defender, he's had a good season in his club, but character to survive that first half, only to go in 2-0, and with the likes of Vinicius Junior and Cunha having the freedom of the Miami Stadium. Unbelievable. Six games. Long live Mexico, he says. I can't wait for our game in 2 hours. What are you doing to me to the dong? Dwang, dwang. What are you doing to me? I was only planning. Listen, if you look at the thumbnail of this live upload, Mexico, Viva la Mexico. Where are you getting the Mexico? Where are you getting La Viva Mexico business? There's no Mexico there. But you put it in, so now because you've mentioned it, I'm gonna feel thinking, oh no, here we go. I'm gonna have to redesign it. I'm gonna have to do it now, innit? Because you brought it up. Actually, let's have a look. They're about to kick off. It's going to be at their Seteca, 80,000 Mexicanos in a game now. Well, 1 minute, something's just flagged up saying there's no battery. Oh Lord, 1 minute, I've got to charge up. Uh, Hold on, because otherwise I'll lose the game. It's just kicked off. Yes, it's all right. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look at that. I wasn't going to do it, but since you've mentioned it, I might do it now just to help the algorithms because I haven't done any uploads. I haven't done any live streams for a little while, and so when you don't do it for a while, then you got to do the time, you got to do the hours, you got to do the porridge or whatever you want to call it. But here we go: Scotland nil, Brazil 2. I'm just having a little butchers at to see has there been any changes from Steve Clark, of course, the Scotland um, manager. Yes, he has. He's taken Robbo off the captain, so it could be because of that an injury. I know that's why they probably couldn't play him a lot during the Liverpool season last season. Maybe that's why they sold him. Maybe he's too many injury prone, and or maybe they're saving him. I don't know what they're saving him. But Kieran Tierney, he's come on. I'm glad that he hasn't taken Ben Gannon-Doak. He's always. They were trying to give. They see Scotland are trying to attack down that right hand side where Ben Gannon-Doak is likely to cause some problems. Thank you very much. So I may do that. The Dwang, I may check it out definitely for the Brazil match. I hope you're well. Thank you for dropping in. Scotland nil, Brazil 2. I'm just charging this. Let me just reduce the brightness because maybe that's why the brightness. Yeah, I can see it like that. That's still charging up there. Oh my days. Oh my days. Help, help, people, people, help. Let me just put that over there. Let's pour that drink over there. Still Scotland nil, Brazil 2. I'm just having to charge the other device because the poor thing is not having it. So I can see the other match. Oh, please work. Is that even charging? I don't think it is. I think there's something wrong with my little connector because it doesn't. It's like it doesn't see the plug getting plugged in. Is it plugged in? Oh Lord, I didn't push it in at the plug. That's what it was. What an idiot. Do you know when you plug something in at the end of the device and then you realise that the socket you haven't pushed in the USB properly? Oh Lord. But now it is charging, so it is all right. Please keep hitting the likes. Oh my God. Thank you very much for the 3 likes, everybody out there. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that'll be amazing, but it's not the end of the world. Scotland nil, Brazil 2, and here's Scotland on the ball on the right hand side. They're switching the play to the left hand side. Ball goes back to the goalkeeper, and Vinicius Junior goes towards them. Oh Lord, don't mess about. There we go. Scott McTominay trying to get an influence there. To me, he's a bit too forward and needs to get back and have to fight those midfield battles. He's literally playing up top. Um, that's it. He gets the ball back. He turns. He moves the ball out to Gannon Doak. Then the ball goes back to their defenders. So that is their sort of attacking approach. So they're good start to the second half. And ball's now switched to the left hand side with McGinn. Back to him. And because Kieran Tierney crosses the ball in, and it's a header by Scotland, and Scott McTominay with a header on 48 minutes, and but the goalkeeper for Brazil, Alisson Becker, the guy from Liverpool fans out there, remember your goalkeeper Alisson Becker said publicly before the tournament started that he saved himself not playing for your Liverpool because he wanted to save himself for this World Cup. How do you feel about that? And look at the season you guys had last season. So your players were getting paid to play for your football club in Liverpool, and they were saying, "Do you know what? I'm such a big influence here. I need to go to the World Cup, so forget Liverpool. I'll just, you know." We don't get that at Palace. At Palace, you play. It's your turn to play at the weekend or midweek in Europe. That's why we landed that European trophy. So, Liverpool fans, I'm not even rubbing it in there. I'm just saying what's factual. Alisson Becker said that he was saving himself so he can get to the World Cup. And there he is playing. And look at the season that Liverpool had last season. Look at all those games that he was not playing for Liverpool last season. Did he call in a few sickies? I'll say no more. You don't hear Liverpool fans talk about it, but you do hear them throwing their ex-manager underneath the bus when all that shenanigans was going on behind the scenes. If you know, you know. Right, here's Scotland on the right-hand side. Um, Ball pinned to the penalty area. This is much better from Scotland. Um, Asking a few more questions of Brazil, still only leading by 2 goals to 0, and they are a bit hot and cold. Look, they've nearly lost the ball down here on their left-hand side. Sorry, on the right-hand side, their right-hand side, I should say. And one-touch football from Brazil, and they're always passing it into space. Players into space, pull the lines. Vinicius Junior in the penalty area. Great goalkeeping by Gum there, and Vinicius Junior one-on-one with the Scottish goalkeeper, and he's done an absolute blinding save there. On 51 minutes. So well done, the Scottish goalkeeper saving them. See, it's about two little passes, one touch football by Brazil on a counter effect from defence to attack, and then boom, they're on 1-1. And they need to ask a few questions of Alisson Becker because, well, he should be fresh, isn't it? Because he called in all those sickies at Liverpool last season. So he could be available for the World Cup. My Palace keeper, Henderson, he never did that. He played every match. He made himself available every match. Sick culture. It's not something that we have at Palace because you want to go to the World Cup. There you go. Say no more. Right, here we go. Scotland attack on the right hand side. Cannon Benedoki inside to Scott McTominay. 1-2 back to Scott McTominay. Is that a penalty? Is that a penalty? Oh my God. Oh my days. The player's still down in the penalty area. Do you know what? I think there's something in the stars out there that says that is written by the constellation, not in the Andromeda galaxy, in the Milky Way galaxy, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, where it says, Thy. It's all out there saying, Thy. The referees will not give penalties to Scotland. There's something up there in the stars that just says Scotland will not be given a penalty. I think they should have had one in the first half. But there you go. What do I know? If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is Scotland 0, Brazil 0. In the other match, I believe, is still 2-2. Better start this half. Better start this half by Scotland unlike the start of the first half, where they forced errors, defensive errors, unfortunately by McKenna, um, gifted literally two goals to Vinicius Junior. One of them was ruled out because he fouled him, um, and in the end he got his second goal. But here comes Brazil from the outside of the area, shot. Vinicius Junior shooting from about 20, 30 yards outside the penalty area of Scotland. But two good solid hands by the Scottish goalkeeper Gunn, and ball goes out now on the right hand side. So it's it will open up a little bit. They know that the Scottish keeper and the Scottish players need to go for it and try and pull back another goal. Is that charging? Yes, it is. It is charging. Okay, that's good news. Right, let's get. Actually, I'm not even listening to the commentary. I'm just talking to you. I better listen to it, I suppose. Oh, have I missed something? Sorry. It's going to be in the Azteca, 80,000 Mexicanos in a night game. Oh, right. Well, it's going to be in an early hour game at this end. But I might do it actually, because you know what? I might do it. But that'll be, if I do it, it's your fault. The Dwayne, get the banners out. The things I do. Unbelievable. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. How is that not a penalty? How is that not a penalty for Scotland now? Why doesn't VAR look at it? I don't understand it. If that would have been Messi or Ronaldo that was fouled like that, VAR, there'll be a stewardess inquiry. Let me have a look at this. He pushed him in the back. There is contact in his back. That's a penalty. I'm telling you, if that would have been Ronaldo and Messi that got knocked over like that in a penalty area with the opponent, that would have been a penalty for Argentina or a penalty for Portugal. I guarantee you. Well, we'll see. It's still only 2-0. And the other match, ladies and gentlemen, just going to check. It is still 2-2. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for all the new subscribers recently. I really mean that. Thank you very much. It is Scotland 0, Brazil 2. And is Brazil now? Oh, ball over to right. The goalkeeper dives to his right hand side. And he saves the ball for Scotland. Good keeping from Scotland. They look more assertive, more confident on the ball. Scotland now. Um, it's just a silly goals that they conceded in the second half. They'll be disappointed with those conceding those goals. Their captain Robertson has come off at half time. Kieran Tierney, how is that not a foul on Gannon Doak? Unbelievable. Let me let me get this up here. Next goal is crucial. What I mean by that for Scotland more so in the sense that they can just pull one back. It gives them a bit of something, a lift to not end up being 3-0 down, 4-0 down. Because if they go 4-0 down, 3-0 down, they may not qualify as the best three losers in that table. There's teams that have finished off with 4 points there already. So the goal difference, I think Algeria and somebody else is down there. With some other teams with a goal difference of -2, and they're on -2 at the moment because they're losing 2-0 at the moment. And here's Brazil, they've overplayed it, and that should be a Scotland goal kick on 58 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes. It's still 2-2 between um, Morocco and Haiti. Their goalkeeper scoring an own goal to early doors. There's Vinicius Junior 1-on-1 with the Scottish goalkeeper. The ball did bubble up, and he tried to lift it over the left leg of the Scottish goalkeeper, but it's just good goalkeeping from the keeper. And Brazil, they're lining up for shooting here. The shooting practice, and as Pataqueta, they're having shooting practice at the moment, Brazil. But they're one-touch football, and the transitional play is just so quickly. It's got to be so difficult to defend against. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I think there's more goals. It'd be good to see if Scotland can just create a chance. Oh, how is that a foul? So if that was a foul, how come she didn't give Scotland a penalty about 10 minutes ago? I don't get it. I think there's something in the air where it tells the referees that they show they'll not give Scotland a penalty, and they just jinxed at the moment. Don't get it. Don't get it. Scotland 0, Brazil 2, and I'll have a look at the. Oh, here comes Brazil on 59. Oh, they're going to score here. Oh, they scored the third goal. Oh no, they've let Cunha in. What kind of celebration is that from Cunha? Where's he got that? Where's he got that? Where's he get that celebration from? They've let him in. Oh, you can't defend like that. That's just unbelievable. Their celebrations are taking the mickey, in my opinion. One ball through. Oh no. There was a foul on the Scottish defender. But it's just overstretched. The goalkeeper's stretching, fully overstretched. Again, McKenna there trying to outstretch. No, you can't defend like that. They'll eat you alive. There's Ancelotti celebrating with his Brazilian coaching staff there. Ladies and gentlemen, that is now Scotland 0, Brazil 3, and that celebrations by Cunha. That should be given a yellow card. Shocking, shocking celebrations. Shocking. Unbelievable. Here we go. Tierney on the left hand side crosses it inwards. That's a penalty. How is that not a penalty? Yellow card. Oh, he's outside the area. He wasn't in the penalty area. Tierney's in the penalty, trying to put his leg back together. Is that not a penalty? Oh yeah, the foul's outside. Oh, I don't know. I think that's a penalty. He's on the line, isn't he? Why doesn't VAR look at it? Well, the Brazilian player is in the area. Vinicius Junior with 2 goals in the first half, and now Matheus Cunha on 60 minutes, and that celebration by Matheus Cunha shouldn't be allowed. I absolutely shocking. Oh, he was going in on the top right hand corner. And Alisson Becker, who called in a few sickies for Liverpool last season, he himself said that, gets two fists onto it and saves it. Corner for Scotland here on 63 minutes. He wasn't going to miss this opportunity to play for Brazil. John McGinn corner, back post. No one really there to get it. Scotland still got the ball, pins it back into the penalty area. Ball in! Oh! And Alisson Becker dives to his right hand side. No one there to take seconds, and the ball goes over the halfway line. So Alisson Becker there, better here from Scotland, but it's still Scotland 0, Brazil 3. They just need one conversion. Oh, Vinicius Junior is well offside there, surely. Oh yeah, he's offside. Please keep hitting the like. Oh, thank you for the like, people. Thank you very much. If you're new to the channel, thank you very much for subscribing. Even though I haven't done anything lately. Scotland 0, Brazil 3. And I think Scotland could have had a penalty in the first half here, in the second half as well, but more so in the last previous match. I think they just jinxed with the VAR officials. But having said that, they have made too many defensive errors. And this Scotland are playing lively at the moment. I said, get the ball out to Ben Gannon-Doak and get the ball, get link up working between him and Scott McTominay, and we'll get something. Their captain Robertson was substituted at half time. Kieran Tierney coming in. Good, big up, good evening, or good morning, wherever you are. All football. Big up to you. I hope you're doing well. Come on. Chadid Riyad is playing for Morocco. He's playing really well. For those of you who don't know, big up to all football. Crystal Palace content creator. Go and check out the content there. Absolute top stuff. And yeah, Chadid Riyad there. They're having a bit of a mare at the back, I can't lie, for Morocco. But their own keeper doing an own goal first thing. But good luck to Chadid Riyad. Absolutely loved it when he came to Palace. But he got injured. If you're a Palace fan, you know when he got injured, and he spent the rest of that season recovering after the operation. And look at him, strength to strength, playing not only for Crystal Palace, on and off the pitch. Absolute brilliant. He's always got times for the fans, and he's playing there for his Moroccan national side. So congratulations to Chadid Riyad there. It looks like they're going to qualify second in automatic places there. Go and check out Chadid Riyad. He's playing on the BBC iPlayer, his Moroccan side, against Haiti. And I believe they're still 2-2, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just check that. Yeah, still 2-2 there. But here in the Miami Stadium, it's gone Scotland 0, Brazil 3. And he's Scotland with a that's a corner. It's going towards a corner now, penalty area, and but if they can just pull one back, it will help them a wheezy a lot. But they've started a lot better, a lot more confident, a bit more intensity, better link up play between Scott McTominay out to Ben Gannon-Doak, the Bournemouth youngster. I wouldn't mind him at Palace. And oh, good evening. So thank you very much, all football, for dropping in. And good evening to Beazle Tweezle Freezer. Okay. I was just wondering if you translate that into something else, it might mean something, but I don't think it is. But it's Beazle Tweezle Sleazy Swishish Slooshy is here. That's what Bleazle Tweezle Freaksy says. Listen, man, I need to lay that after that. Like real talk, real talk. There has to be that Beazle Tweezle thing going on there. That name is too long. You need to shorten that name. You need to shorten that name. You need to shorten it to like this gentleman here now. This is a gentleman, though. I do have to have, I have a little bit of sorrow, but this gentleman that's dropped into the chat there, Daniel 990. Come on, you Spurs. Oh my days. Daniel, now that's a shorter name. That makes sense. The thing that I don't understand is, as somebody, no, I'm not saying it, I'm just relaying what was in the chat. Earlier on in the chat, someone did put in there, are Scotland defending like Tottenham Hotspur fans and their players were defending last season? OMG. But big up to Daniel from the Spurs fans there. Listen, I've got a lot of time for the Spurs fans. More so, actually, the Tottenham Hotspur women football fans. I went to watch them at their home in Leighton. It's the Leighton Orient Stadium. They play their home games in the Leighton Orient Stadium. Good setup there, the Tottenham Hotspur women football club. And had a great day out there. Scotland 0, Brazil 3, and we're back this summer to spend serious. Yeah, listen, Tottenham. This is what I'm talking about. Tottenham Hotspur are out there, and they've gone out with their shopping trolley. And I think what they're doing is they're not going to the counter and putting it on the conveyor belt. They're going into the shopping with the shopping trolley, and they're using one of those automated shopping things, isn't it? Those little portable things, and then they're going round and they've nicked two players off the Manchester United fans. Would you believe it? Look into my eye, Manchester United fans. How can you let Tottenham Hotspur take Donatelli? No, that's the designer. Tonali, that's the football player. Real talk. Top Manchester United fans. How can you let Tottenham Hotspur fans go shopping? I mean, they threw their previous managers underneath the bus. They even threw Daniel Levy underneath the bus. I've got a lot of time for Daniel Levy. I never understood why the Tottenham Hotspur fans don't like Daniel Levy. There's Alison Becker diving to his left-hand side. They're having a little hydration tape, I think, at the moment in the match. We're a little bit boring, Manchester. We're a little boring Manchester United. Listen, who's Argent Levy? Oh, this is unbelievable. This is what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it in print. But big up to Daniel 90. Come on, you Spurs. I'm just reading it. I'm just saying. They're saying they've already thrown Ange Postecoglou and Daniel Levy underneath the bus. Tottenham Hotspur fans, I'm a Crystal Palace fan, right? Listen, red and blue, because London is red and blue, right? None of that chicken stuff on the board kind of thing, mate. I'll leave that to Nando's. Do you know what I mean? But I don't do the finger licking things, man. We do real football at Crystal Palace. But let me tell you something, Tottenham Hotspur fans. How can you throw Daniel Levy down underneath the bus when he landed in your European trophy? The Arsenal fans can't even celebrate champions of Europe, and he landed you lot with a champions with a trophy in Europe ahead of Arsenal, Arteta and Arsenal fans. They spent over £100 million, no trophies in Europe. Daniel Levy and Ange Postecoglou were at your football club and they landed you a trophy in Europe. Look at that stadium that you've got. You've seen the boxing there between Anthony Doctor and and uh, Usyk. Yeah, I mean there's a stadium there. There's things that you can play American football there. You can play. You can do boxing. You can do well. You're Tottenham Hotspur playing. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But how can you lot guys throw them underneath the bus? I'm not. I'm not just winding it. I'm just saying uh, they delivered for you lot, and you guys are still chucking them underneath the bus. Anyway, you chatting. Diego is flowing, embrace one. Big up to 176 as the channel. Listen, and then we go. Scotland on the attack on the left hand side. Can they get an offensive goal? Yes! Oh, they nearly done it! They nearly done it. Scott McTominay, who was thrown underneath the bus by Manchester United fans time and time after again, he's bringing now to the second half what he had done at Napoli last season and the season before. I mean, like, they're literally building stadiums after the man. Scott McTominay, but the one I want to see scoring for Scotland tonight, ladies and gentlemen, has to be this youngster. It's a young man called Ben Gannon Doak. He's been an absolute revelation. Had he not signed for, I think he signed for Bournemouth, I would have signed him at Crystal Palace before those Tottenham Hotspur fans and those Manchester United fans and those Liverpool fans come taking our players who we want at our palace. Do you know what I mean? But it is what it is. But the Tottenham Hotspur fans, you've got to give credit to the Tottenham Hotspur fans right now because they are They are right now, ladies and gentlemen. Open your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. They are out shopping the Manchester United fans in the transfer open window market right now. Literally, the Manchester United fans right now are going shopping and they're trying to find somewhere to park in the car park. And the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they're in the supermarket right now with their automated little tablet machine, and they're going around nicking all the Manchester United players' targets in the transfer window. Oh my days! How can that even happen? And but here we go. I've heard a rumor that Maxim Lacroix might be linked to Chelsea. And don't get me going in there. Booze and Daniel 90, the Tottenham Hotspur fan. I'll get it right one day. It's all about desirable low. Well, the thing is, I don't understand Tottenham, but what I do know about Tottenham Hotspur is the injury list that they had last season and the season before that. And last season, of course, we all saw how they nearly went down instead of West Ham. And for me, is De Zerbi a better lucky manager? Have they changed the medical staff at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? Because literally, it was not a stadium for sports; it was an A&E department down there. If you know, you know. Um, I mean, I just don't understand why the Tottenham fans will throw Daniel Levy and Ange Postecoglou underneath the bus when they landed them European trophies, and the Arsenal fans couldn't even celebrate and still haven't celebrated. They can't say that they are European champions. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get that part. Oh, Scotland only scored from a corner. I think Scotland could have had a penalty this half. Their captain Robbo, the ex-Liverpool player, was subbed, and Kieran Tierney is doing works down that left-hand side. Make a ball get into the penalty area. Oh, and the header. This is good intensity by Scotland. They're losing 3-0. I told you Brazil are hot and cold. And in my opinion, as the transfer windows open, everyone is looking at everywhere where we can what they can nick here and there. And Tottenham Hotspur fans, they're ahead of the shopping queue right now of everybody. Real talk. Scotland's are a bunch of what? Wait, I'm not having saying that against Daniel 90 is 90. Come on, you Spurs says. They says. Oh, a header. Oh, she's gone over the crossbar. Over the crossbar. Ladies and gentlemen, on a 75 minutes, Neymar's coming on. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Neymar's coming on. They've taken off. Neymar Jr.'s coming on. Oh, my days. They're 3-0 up and they're bringing on Neymar. Oh, God. When you're up against it, you're up against it. But big up to Daniel 90. Come on, you Spurs. Scotland are a bunch of kilt wearing. Well, I wouldn't say that word in front of Scotland. People wearing kilt. In all seriousness, they're going home. Love. Well, he's a. This is the thing. This is the thing between England and Scotland. They just like Robert de Bruce versus the kings and queens of the Tudor period down south. They don't like it. They don't like it. They don't like each other. I mean, it's like I'm not going to get in between of that. I'm not going to get into between of that but that is Daniel. He doesn't see. They're going home. Well, listen, the way Tuchel is picking some of his players, and Morocco have scored 3 goals. Morocco scoring 3-0. They're winning 3-2. I believe Morocco have just scored another goal. And now, what's this? Nah, on the real ting, bruv, you're flowing, embrace big man ting. Who's this 176? SDC SD Channel 6. Is there a Channel 6? But big up to you, big up to you. I don't know. You're flowing. I don't know about flowing, but I'm like flowing over here with the heat. It's been so hot lately. It's Scotland nil, Brazil 3, and Neymar Jr. has just come onto the park. And but credit to Scotland, they could create it. It's now Morocco 3, Haiti 2. So they looks like they're securing that second automatic spot. And then Scotland need goals as soon as possible, or they're going out. I absolutely agree with you there, Daniel. It's I think any more than -3, they're in trouble. If I go to, how do I do this? So as it stands, hope I don't lose the live feed. As it stands in the third, what's called the third place ranking. Oh my God! They nearly scored another one there. Brazil. They're on 78 minutes. Vinicius Junior has got the freedom of that Miami Stadium. Scotland right now they're on -3, and below them they've got Cape Verde and Belgium, Czech Republic. Um, with still a chance to go above them, and they need to pull a goal back. They can't concede. If they concede another one, they're only there because of they've got the 3 points. I don't think it will be enough after all the other teams play. I don't think it will be sufficient. They just need to pull one goal back. Um, it was said. It's just unfortunately that in the first 10 to 15 minutes, their defensive woes, the youngster McKenna, who's had a wonderful season for his club, it just didn't work out. And Vinicius Jr. was just eating him alive. Cunha, the link up play between him and Matheus Cunha, they were just that celebration was from Matheus Cunha. That was uncalled for. I blame that on the Manchester United fans. Like real talk, that's a bit over the top, you know. That's a bit over the top. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Please keep hitting the likes. Oh my God, you know what? Amazing. I can't even get to 5 likes. I haven't done any live streams for a long time. And the last time I did do a live stream, I got Daniel 90, come on you Spurs, and labeled him as supporting a different club. Big up to you, Daniel. Thank you very much for dropping in. I really appreciate that. I got a minute. Ow. Get comfortable here. Is that on gangster thing? What's this gangster thing? What is going on? Gangster thing. I know you love the South East London talk, haha, embrace the family. Listen, that's right, because the thing is, nothing about gangster, nothing about. Listen, London is red and blue. The thing is, in South London, it's all love, love and peace. There is no crime in South London. It's when you go up to the North London situation, do you know what I mean? People cut you up at the lights and all that. Oh my God, Brazil nearly scored a fourth goal. Do you know what? They need to get hold of the Vinicius Junior and Neymar. They're just toying with the defenders. I would put five at the back there. Oh yeah, you call me a bubble blood. What? Up here. No, 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 no. Forget back that. Forget back that. I thought you didn't hold receipts there, Daniel. Listen, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Tottenham Hotspur fans. I've told them. I started, so I'll finish. I've told them before. They've got an amazing stadium that can feature boxing, literally any boxing. Um, you they could probably put UFC MMA fights in there. They can put in there American football. They can do concerts there. It's an equivalent, a good counter to the facilities of what Wembley does for sports, and so they've got that. So Tottenham Hotspur's got that. They've got amazing investment into the Tottenham Hotspur women's football teams. They haven't won to where they want. They haven't won any trophies. A couple of seasons ago, they did make it into the FA Cup final, lost against the Manchester United women's football club. It's about 3 seasons ago. But they've got investment in there. It's a good side. It's a good day. If you support women's football, go and check out. They play at the Leighton Orient home stadium, and the women's, and it's a great day out there. It's a great atmosphere there. I'll really recommend it. So they've got a great set up there for the women's football team, and also Tottenham Hotspur. They got European trophy. When have you ever heard an Arsenal fan say, "We are champions of Europe"? They've not been able to do that. So they've got these things. They've got the stadium. They've got the academy. They've got they've got the what's going on here is a free kick. So they've got those three things, and on top of that, I don't think the club is in debt. Right? They're not having to borrow to spend. They're not having to sell players, to get shipped to players in. They're at shopping Manchester United right now in the transfer market. They've just got Tonali, because the Manchester United fans, I don't know, you'd have to talk to them. I don't know what they're playing at, but they don't seem to get deals over the line as quick as Tottenham Hotspur fans. How that happens, why that happens, I don't know. You're going to have to talk to Manchester United fans. What do I know? But what I'm trying to point out is Tottenham Hotspur fans, you've got all those things going for you, and you're still throwing Daniel Levy, even after he's left the building, even after Elvis has left the building, and you're still throwing it, Arch Postecoglou, underneath the bus. I don't get it. I don't get it. In perspective, can you imagine me? Can you imagine me as an eagle, right? And we've won European Trophy, we've won Community Shield, we've won FA Cup. Can you imagine me as a Crystal Palace fan even contemplating or considering chucking Oliver Glasner or Steve Parish underneath the bus? I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. No puedo. Nine. No, no. It's not possible. But the Tottenham Hotspur fan, they're throwing their people underneath the bus. I mean, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I'll have to sit there and talk to them. Yeah, I do apologise calling you a West Ham fan. That's even after the season that they've had. Yeah. That was out of order. That was out of order. Broski Brazil are bugging the thing live at 5. It's a Mazza bro. They're chatting bog. Oh my god, this street talk, this corner street talk. What's going on there? 176 SDC channel. I think I'm getting trolled. What's going on there? What's going on there? Broski. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Thank you for getting me over 5 likes. I think that's 6 or 5 likes. My target's almost 5, but if you can help me get to 10, that would be amazing. That's mad. That's insane. Yeah, because you now 176 SDC channel and now the Dwang, they're requesting the other matches to be played. I am contemplating doing those watch alongs. The only thing is because I'm doing it on the phone. Oh, what's this here? Oh, you can see the. Oh, what have I done? Am I still live? Yeah, I better just leave it alone. I'm not on the computer. I'm on the phone. Um, I can't change the even if I go into the studio, I can't go into the oh, corner for Brazil here on 85 minutes. Good defending there by the Scottish oh, they had another substitution. Yeah, Christie's Cup. Oh, they've taken Ben Gunner. They was talking about Tottenham Hotspur. They've taken my best player, the best player that I've seen for Scotland. They've taken Ben Gannon-Doak off. Christie's come on. That's another corner going to miss for Brazil. And Patterson has been replaced. And Raston has come on for them. Tina came on for Robo at half time. Gabriel Martinelli's come on for Lucas Paqueta on 66 of the Arsenal there. Firmino has replaced Casemiro. I don't think he's looking for a club now, isn't he? Because I think he came to his last day of the contract at his former club of Manchester United. And Neymar Jr. there's come on for Matheus Cunha, who had a shocking celebration when he scored. That shouldn't be allowed. And Endrick. I mean, it's just like when you're back up against it. Endrick, Neymar, Fabinho, Gabriel Martinelli, and Alex Sandro came on also for Douglas Santos for Brazil. It's boy, that's a team within the team, isn't it? It's just that's madness. Um, but credit to Scotland. They're only 3-0 one. It'll be interesting to see. They've got about 5 minutes, 4 minutes of normal time, plus the time for the hydration time, and also for the what you call it for the substitutions. So I reckon they'll have a 6 minutes extra time. Last throw the dice here for Scotland. That looks like it's a youngster. What's his name? Curtis coming on. So just a little bit of a spark. Bring on some youngsters. See if they can just pull one back. It could be just enough to keep Scotland as one of those third places. They need to pull another goal back. I don't know. I think they might be able to do it. We're chatting like you were in the alleyway. Listen, I don't know what alleyway you're on, mate. Listen. There's no alleyways in South London. In London, there's just love and peace and crime free. There's none of that nonsense where you get in North London. If you know, you know. And definitely no alleys down in South London. That's what you get in North London. That's why they never chant. Oh, they've got champion. They've got Europe. They don't sing. They're champions of Europe at Crystal Palace, South London, red and blue. Look, there you go. Look, South London. I'm proud. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. It is still Scotland 0, Brazil 3. They need to nick a goal back. Let's see if they can do it in the last few minutes. Scotland here, corner and Alisson Becker, who refused to play for his Liverpool side last season, even when they were playing. Do you know what I mean? What's this? But Croydon's the most. No, listen, man. It's the car park. That car park. That car park. You know, in the dual carriageway, that NCP car park that used to be there. They ain't no longer there. You know what I mean? I mean, there were some scenes in that NCP car park. And I'm not even talking in the evening or at night. I'm talking like, you know, at noon, or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But it was probably North Londoners coming down, causing trouble and causing scenes. South London has always been a peaceful part of London, but what happens is those North Londoners come down from either side of the marshes, on Dagenham area, from the east side, from the east end, all those kind of places. They come down causing all sorts of trouble. And then don't get me started with the jammy lot in the west side of London. You know what I mean? The west side. Um the Chelsea crew and those West and those Fulham fans. Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started with that jamminess over there. If you know, you know. I wish we could live in a world with 7 billion. They can see palaces. Listen, that's what it is. Everyone in South London, they live in palaces. You know what I mean? It's just, it's just madness. Oh, Morocco scored 4. Morocco secured their position in the second place there. Oh, I was kind of hopeful that Chadid Riyad will score there for Morocco, but he hasn't. Look out for Chadid Riyad. He's amazing. I'm not just saying that. Look on my channel when he signed for Crystal Palace. I said, look, we got a player here, even after his injury. Look how well he's doing. The character to come back strong. You got to respect that. Um, I wish we could live in a world with 7 billion Diego C Palaces. Big up to you. Thank you very much for doing that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Um, let's do that one. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And Scotland 0, Brazil 3. McGinn has come off and Shankland has come off. Curtis, the youngsters, coming on. And Adams, 2 youngsters coming on. Can they get one in there? Mexican game will be great. Beazle, Tweezle, Freezel, big up to you. All right, I'll do it. What time is the damn game? Okay, just let me have a look. Let me have a look. As you can see, Crystal Palace fans, we don't do these touchy things on iPads. We use paper and pen. That is how it used to be done. See the Colombian manager? He done an iPad, man, had a clipboard and a piece of paper and a pencil. You know what I mean? That's how you do the thing. Neymar, oh my God, they're going to get fourth. If they get fourth, oh, that's good defending there by the Scotland right back. There's just if they could have avoided those mistakes at the beginning of the game. Right, what game are you talking about? The Mexico game. 2 o'clock in the morning. Look into my eye. Are they? Are you a? But listen, this Beezle, Tweezle, Freezer, man. I don't know what mushrooms you're on or what you're on, mate. But all I've got to say is that bubble, bubble, wuzzle, trouble, oil, double, bubble, grizzle, bubble, tweezle. Trouble. Listen, you try and do that at 2 o'clock in the morning. I didn't just put two fingers on it. Try and do that at 2 o'clock in the morning. Do you know what I mean? I'm drinking one of these at the same time. Don't forget to drink and to eat while you watch your football. Yes, it's going to be um Czech Republic. Why do they keep changing the names? Your name is your name. Don't change your name, man. It's calling it Czechia. Czechia. It's Czech Republic versus Mexico, and South Africa versus Songyu means South Korea. There. Um, so we'll have to look at that because I don't even know how the table is for those two. We'll have a look at that. Yeah, all right, we'll do it. We'll do it. What is the time? Good Lord. All right, we'll do it. Oh my God. There you see. I hope you're happy now. Big up to Beazle, Tweezle, Freezel, 10. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Um, we're in injury time, 6 minutes of injury time here to be played. Scotland nil, Brazil 3, and oh Lord. Um, you know what? Given all the howl ups on defensive errors that Scotland unfortunately created for themselves, for me, um, to be 3-0 down only, and they brought on the likes of Sandro, Gabriel Martinelli, Fabinho, Neymar, Endrick, and Vinicius Junior. No, not Vinicius Junior. Neymar Junior as substitutes. Um, there's Martinelli. He's just fouled someone, and he's Scotland got a. This is what we need: a free kick here for Scotland. Get it on target. Make Alison Becker work for it because he called in a few sickies last season while he was the Liverpool goalkeeper because he wanted to save himself for the World Cup. There's the goal. Oh, unlucky! It's gone over the crossbar. This is Scotland corner. There's a. This might be the last chance. Can they get a corner here and get a goal from this corner? Scotland. Um, the ball's not really touching. Ball whipped in. No, they're giving the ball to Brazil. Oh, the ball's still live. Oh, Alison Becker saves it. The Liverpool player, the Liverpool goalkeeper saves it from Scott McTominay. The Liverpool player who didn't play all his games that he should have played for Liverpool last season. He called in sick and he saved himself for the World Cup. Himself said it at the beginning of this World Cup tournament. And now Brazil on the other end looking to get a fourth. If Brazil score a fourth goal here, I can't. I think it'll be too much of a deficit in goal difference for Scotland. They may qualify, but boy, they'll be scraping it through. Like real talk, they'll be scraping it through. If you know, you know. I think the referee's just going to goal kick now for Scotland. Big up to everybody there. Yeah, all right, we'll do the Mexico again, but I can't change I can't change the thumbnail, or I can't change the title. So hopefully people will still manage to tune in. We'll just kept up to that there. No, no, that's not happening. No, don't even think about it. I can't type all. I can't pronounce all that. What are you on? And that is it. Timeout. And I'm giving a timeout to Beazle, Tweezle, Freezy with that comment. I'm giving you a timeout there. It's timeout, ladies and gentlemen. It has ended. It has ended. Scotland nil, Brazil 3. Woes in the way that they defensively made self errors inflicted amongst with the attacking people that are coming against them with Vinicius Junior, Matthias Cunha in the first half and then the second half. I think for half time when they went in 2-0, they would have taken that. Um, I think great credit. I know this youngster for Scotland, McKenna, had a very difficult first and second half, quite frankly. Um, but credit to him. I'm not just saying that. To make those two mistakes and to have the character and the wisdom and desire to fight on there with his Scottish players. Um, they don't know if they're out of the competition, but what character? They tell you there's this character there within this squad. So if they do by a whisker get to what's called the third. Like, I'm going to quickly go and have a butcher's at it. It's called the third place ranking, and Scotland are in sixth place with a goal deficit of -3. Big up to Beazle Tweezer there. It says, "No, I can't read. I can't read all that. I mean, like, you must have just gone like this on your keyboard or something. I don't think you could even type all of that on your phone, so you must be on the keyboard. That is a mashup thing. That's definitely from North London. That's from North London. Definitely Beazle Tweezle Friesler. That's definitely from North London. Like, real talk. I mean, it's like clicking on that. You don't know where you might be diverted to. Probably to North London. If you know, you know. And then they say the Mexico game starts in 55 minutes. Me and the Dwan can give you some quiz questions. Listen, bring it on. Bring it on. Listen, I've got my Sao Paulo technique working here versus your orthodox there technique there. Bring on your MMA schools. Bring on whatever you got. Listen, bring on the Dwang. Listen, get the banners out. Definitely, they're North London. They're definitely North London. I could tell that's what. In fact, I could smell that. Definitely, is North London. Do you know what I mean? I ain't clicking on that. I'm not reading all that out. I'm supposed to be an experienced content creator. Like I know what I'm doing. I don't know anything about that. But what's all I say is that Scotland have lost, unfortunately, 3-0. I think if you were to say that they would have, with all the mistakes that they've done in the first half and in the second half, that they only conceded 2 goals in the first half and 1 goal in the second half, they could have had a whisper of a penalty, in my opinion, in the first half. Uh, um, One of their players was held on while the three balls being whipped in. Definitely, Scotland should have had 2 penalties in the previous game. The Scott McTominay penalty and the Scott McGinn. Um, there, and the McGinn one was definitely a penalty in the last game. All day long. I think the Scotland players are applauding the Tartan Army, obviously, because they went out there in the numbers. Even the Brazilian players, they're acknowledging the crowd because there was an atmosphere there in Miami. It was very hot. I don't agree with this hydration drink breaks. In my day, when I used to play on Sunday up in Highbury Fields in North London, Sunday football, at half time, you had a couple of oranges sliced up, maybe a little bit of water, and you got on with it. You got on with it. What's this about having a little tea break? Teacups and what is it? What's this? Is Jane or something? What's going on there? None of that. None of that. You don't need any of that. None of that. They're in air conditioned stadiums some of the time, and they're stopping for a cup of tea and a slice of cheese. And I mean, cheese is good. It's I always say it's good to eat and drink while you watch your football. But when you're playing, when you're in the game, when you're on the pitch, when you've got boots on grass, what's this business about stopping for 5 minutes here and 5 minutes over there? Back in my day, you get at half time, you get a few oranges, maybe a lime there, water, bish bash bosh, and you get on with it. You get on with the second half. That's all you got. That's all you need. And there's Neymar there. He had an opportunity to score there. So he's coming back to full fitness, I expect, from his injury. It has ended. Scotland are in sixth place, a deficit of -3 in goal difference, what's called the third place in ranking. But below them, we've got Cape Verde. They're still to play. Belgium, 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 with Lukaku and company and all those people. I don't rate their manager for Belgium. I wouldn't have him at my palace, for real. Um, Czech Republic, who are going to play at 3 o'clock. The Congo, Dominican Republic of Congo, Ecuador, and Senegal. So, um, now, um, they might if they scrape through. Oh my days! They need results. They need serious results to go their way for Scotland to qualify the next round. So in a minute, they're still in the competition. They're not out, but they're relying on other results elsewhere. Big up to everyone there. Yeah, the next match is going to be. I can't update the title. It doesn't let me, and I'm not gonna. Last time I started messing around with it, it took longer to upload the whole thing at the end, so I was going to leave it because I'm on the phone. So it's ended Scotland nil, Brazil 3. So let's confirm the other match, which was played, which was Morocco scored four, so it's 4-2. Chadid Riyad had an assist. There you go. There you go. What did I tell you about Chadid Riyad for Morocco? That's why it's on the thumbnail. What did I tell you about this young man? The man come to the palace where there is all love done in South London, unlike in North London. If you know, you know. South London, Chadid Riyad there, back from a serious injury 2 seasons ago, and the last season and into the season, coming back into his form, working his way back to his national side. Chadid Riyad of Crystal Palace is on the thumbnail for this live thing, and the man there was crucial to get an assist there on 78 minutes, linking up their play with Rahimi and Bish Bash Bosh, then scoring Morocco's third goal against Haiti. Respect to the Haiti uh, players there. Istor, well, actually, no, he kept on diving all over the place, if I'm not mistaken. But Chadid Riyad, I'm happy that he gone through. I just please, please don't tell me he got substituted. Because when the players get substituted, I'm like, as a Palace fan, I just want all my Crystal Palace players to come back in one piece. You know what I mean? At Crystal Palace, we don't behave like the Tottenham Hotspur fans. We don't behave like the Liverpool fans. We don't certainly behave like those Manchester United fans and those Manchester City fans and like those Manchester United fans. And yes, I said them twice. And also those Chelsea fans, those Arsenal fans, we don't throw our players underneath the bus, man. We support our players. Real talk. And so I'm just looking to see if Chadid Ria was substituted at any point. Because no, he wasn't. There you go. So he lasted the whole time. He's still in the competition. So good luck to Chadid Riyad. And yeah, but I just hope he doesn't have a good game against my Colombian and also against England. If you know, you know. We have our first questions. Oh, here we. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Here we. Oh, wait a minute. Well, yeah, bring it on, bring it on. But here we got Scotland. Uh, uh, this is Scott McGinn talking to the media. Scott McGinn is saying that him and his players have gutted um, all that work. They worked so hard, and it's just those defensive errors. But character for McKenna to last the whole match. And yeah, I don't think if they don't go through. Hold on, they're asking them about. Yeah, McGinn is just saying that it's a top level, and if you make mistakes, you get punished. I think they've got a whisper of a chance to still get through. If they if they don't, I think Scotland will rue bitterly, bitterly, because in my opinion, um, I think undoubtedly Scotland should have had two penalties in the previous match. Um, the John McGinn was a certain penalty. If that had happened in any other park up and down the Premier League, in the Championship, or in the Scottish um, division, first or any division, I'm not joking with you. That would have been a penalty, a certain penalty, and they were not given that. So they were cheated last. I'm saying the word cheat, and that's a hard word to say. In my opinion, Scotland should have had at least one penalty in the last match, and that could be the difference of them going in and out. And that was just it. Just doesn't sound. It's not right. It's not right. They got VAR. They got the technology. Just do your job properly, VAR. Um, and there's for me in this match, the link up play between Scott McTominay and Ben Gonadoke was not sufficient enough to give enough trouble to the Brazilians. Um, for me, during that match, the certain besides the defensive errors that McKenna unfortunately did to gift opportunities for Vinicius Junior. For me, uh, if you look back at that match, if you look at the space that Matheus Cunha, that Casemiro had in the middle of the park, you cannot allow the caliber of those two type of players. Although I do not like that goal celebration by Matheus Cunha, that's come from Manchester United fans, and that's not needed. That's not needed. That's not that shouldn't be allowed. I mean, that's just no, no, no. I mean, that's no, no. But if you allow players like Matheus Cunha, Casemiro, that kind of space in the middle of the park, no intensity off the ball to close them down, they will link up the ball through the lines, out wide to the lights of Vinicius Junior to Ryan, and they had the freedom of that stadium in Miami, that Miami stadium. You can't do that. Vinicius Junior was just an absolute. It was just I'm going to score. I'm going to score at every opportunity in the first half. It went in at half time 2-0, and I said it then at halftime. I think anyone would have taken that, but you cannot allow that. And John McGinn, they're saying that if you make mistakes at this level, you get punished. And you can't deny it. The truth is the truth. So, but they're still in the competition as we stand. But boy, I think they're going to get squished out off those third places. But I think bitterly, as I say it, they've scored in the group stages for the first time. They've they've kind of nearly qualified for the knockout stages. But if they don't, in my opinion, it's because Scotland were denied, they were cheated of not being issued at least one certain penalty in the previous match. And I think that's um it's wrong. It's wrong. Um they should have had a penalty, Scotland, in the previous match. That's the way I see it. Um I didn't like that in the previous match. Ben Canado didn't start for Scotland, so I am critical of them as a neutral in that respect. But for me, if VAR cannot see um, that a clear penalty has undertaken, then what's the point? Just take all the technology away and just have a lino, two linos, and a referee. Forget about the fourth official as well. Absolute joke. Big up to everyone in there. And here comes the first question to the Dwang. Get the banters out. Says Beezle Tweezle Weasel. Oh, here we go. Oh Lord. Which country has? I get wary with Beezle Weasel Tweezle because they're definitely from North London. I could tell. I could. I could smell that they're definitely from North London. Do you know what I mean? Hold on a minute. I will answer that question. I'm not ducking it, but there's the Scottish manager talking on. He's a bit disappointed, the Scottish manager. Of course, he's. Oh, he's walked away. He's walked away. He's walked away. They've asked him about the qualifying on the third place positioning, and he's walked away. He's obviously bitterly disappointed. And I think, as I said about a few minutes ago, no, I think he's professional enough to say he's disappointed by the performance today defensively. But they should have had two penalties last season, last match. That's the way I see it. Beazle Tweezle goes in the questions and says, which country has more bird species than any other country on Earth? Colombia has the most bird species in the world, if I'm not mistaken. Um, and but it all started in South London, isn't it? We got eagles then. That's why we bring trophies. Crystal Palace, we, the Eagles, the birds from South London, we land trophies. We don't throw our managers, we don't throw our owners, we don't throw nothing underneath the bus. That's why we provide trophies season after season. We can say we are European champions. When was the last time you heard an Arsenal fan say that? Huh? Look after Eze, you Arsenal fans out there, by the way. And by the way, it was Patrick Vieira's birthday a couple of days ago or yesterday. Happy birthday. Um, Beezel Weasel, yeah, yeah. I did something. I did learn something back in the day. Thank you very much, Beezel Weasel. And how many spiders are estimated to exist on Earth on every woman? 5 to 1, maybe on average. There's definitely more spiders. I tell you what. I tell you what. In South London, all you get is loving spiders. They don't bite. They don't even take a nibble at anything. But the moment you cross that River Thames, gee, anytime you go up Green Lanes, right? In North London, and you lick a right, go towards the marshes, whether you are in the marshes in North London, on the left, where's the Arsenal crew, or on the right hand side with the Tottenham Hotspur crew, if you know, you know. You find a spider out there, they will tear your damn limb apart. I mean, tarantulas, they're like kindergarten. Do you know what I mean? The spiders in North London. Don't get me started on that. You know what I mean? In South London, if you meet a spider in South London, it's like Kiss of the Spider Woman musical. Man, it's just love. It's just music. It just goes. It flows. It flows. Do you know what I mean? But in North London, gee, don't get me started. Don't get me started on that. So there's the answer on your spiders. Look, don't kill spiders. Spiders actually killed all the other bugs in your house that you don't want. So you don't want to be killed spiders. No, there are 2 million spiders for every one human. Yeah, but I was talking about North London. You're talking about the whole world. Isn't that crazy? But yes, that's a good stat. Big up to the Dwayne with the nature thing. Um, is there actually a football club with the spiders logo? Not that I can think of. I'm kind of twisting your question a bit. Um, I'm trying to think of a football club with a cobweb kind of logo, and I can't think of one. Not just here in the UK, but everywhere else. There probably is one, but I can't think of one. But I would have thought, no, no, you know what threw me? No, it's not spiders, it's ants. I think ants are the most, or is it termites? Is it the termites or ants that are actually, there's more of them than for every human. Yeah, don't kill spiders, people out there. I'm not that kid, but in South London, as I said, the spiders, the spiders out there, in South London, they don't bite, man. They come up and go, they come up to you and they say, "Yeah, can I have a selfie with you?" That's how friendly they are. You go to North London, the spiders, you know what I mean? They want to munch you up. What percentages of the Earth oceans have humans explored? What percentage of Earth's oceans have humans explored? Not very much. There is a lot. My understanding, what percentage? What have they explored so far? I would probably say around between 20 and 25%. The rest of it, I don't think. I'm sure the technology could be made to go down and explore everything, but um, um, I think 5%. Okay, well I was wrong, but I was close. Oh, I knew it was small. I knew it was small. So it's 5%. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Big up to you. What is this question time? Question time. I started, so I'll finish. Listen, listen, listen. When you're talking about what percentages of Earth oceans have humans explored, in South London, the Eagles, we've explored everything. That's why we land trophies. The women's team and the men's team, we land trophies. Crystal Palace team, unlike those teams in the West Side, Queen's Park Rangers, um, Fulham, Jammy Chelsea. Yes, that's right. I said it. They're trying to get Maxim Lacroix off ourselves. No, Chelsea fans out there, you are not getting Maxim Lacroix. You're not having it. I just know that next week it'll be either Tottenham or Manchester United that will be coming in for Maxime Lacroix. He will be a replacement for the likes of, in the future, he's getting there and he's got some attributes to be a top end world star defender as Virgil van Dijk when he was playing well. Not like he played last season for those Liverpool fans, but he's got that. That he's getting up there to those levels. But Chelsea, you're not having Maxim Lacroix. Just don't get me started. Our players are linked to everywhere. Daniel Munoz is been linked to Atletico Madrid. JP has been linked to Manchester United. No doubt to Tottenham Hotspur and all that jazz. Probably back to Italy, but then they don't like him when he does the medicals over there. Don't get me started on that. And Adam Walton, who should be at the World Cup, how is Adam Walton and Tyrick Mitchell not at the World Cup for England? Can someone please answer me that question? Those two should be on the plane. I'm fuming with that still. I'm not saying I've got a chip on my shoulder. I'm just saying, real talk. How is Tyrick Mitchell and Adam Moulton not on playing for England right now? They've got good players there, and you got to back the team, you got to back the manager, and all that jazz. But I'm just saying to people out there, Tyrick Mitchell and Adam Walton should be there. And no doubt, Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, and those Liverpool fans were queuing up for Adam Walton. When Adam Walton went up to Liverpool at the end of last season, there were Liverpool fans, when they came out to look at the pitch before the match started, there were Liverpool fans lining up in their Liverpool kits, waiting to get Adam Walton to sign their thing. So they're ahead of the game again, ahead of Manchester United fans. Why is it that Manchester United fans always take so long to get deals over the line? They're even letting Tottenham Hotspur get in there and get Tonali. Yeah, there's a silence. There you go. How many times does well, wrong? 5%. No. Oh yeah, I said between 20 and 5%, 25%. So I knew it was a small amount. Yeah, no, we haven't discovered everything in the oceans. And just to go on with that, a lot of the diseases and a lot of things that humans inquire, if they were to explore what's going on in the oceans, in all the deep oceans, um, they'll probably find saves antidotes and saves who will save lives out there. But it's how many times does the average human heart beat in a lifetime? As a Crystal Palace fan, don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on it. You know what? You're gonna start me with that. Don't get me started. Listen, you're saying a human. I'm an eagle. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I'm an eagle. I'm not jo- I'm not dodging the question. I'm just saying. You're asking how many times does the average human heartbeat in a lifetime? I am a Crystal Palace Eagle. Have you ever been relegated twice? Have you ever been to Wembley and got an FA Cup? Have you ever been in a match in the Arthur Wade stand and you got the Liverpool fans out there trying to give you all of that? Have you ever been in those situations? Have you been in the Arthur Wade stand and you got Manchester United fans there in the Arthur Wade stand on the right hand side? In the old days, it used to be on the left hand side, but now it's on the right hand side. And they're trying to give it all of that. Have you seen that? Have you been there? Have you been as a Crystal Palace fan as an eagle? And you're asking me the heartbeat of a human. I'm an eagle. How am I supposed to know that? I'm an eagle. Here on a minute, hon. Here's Robbo, the Scottish captain. I'll come back to you. Frustration says Andy Robertson, Scotland captain. He's saying that he started the game well. They were playing a high line, pushing up. So he says that the defensive errors were maybe with a false security, and they thought they had a bit more time on the ball. Vinicius Junior punished them, and they were frustrated because then they couldn't get back into their flow. Yeah, yeah, it's just too much for the emphasis, and Andy Robertson is saying that they were comfortable on the ball at most times, and Yeah, you can't believe in yourself to secure yourself into the next stage when you're playing up against Brazil and they're kind of up on the trajectory on their performances as they're getting themselves bed into a World Cup campaign in the tournament itself. And Andy Robertson is saying that it's just they're frustrated. They're all the Scottish players. He's saying they're all frustrated and they're asking him about possibly there might be another game to come. They'd have to wait in like a day or two, so they can't really get on the plane and come back home because there could be a slight chance, ladies and gentlemen, out there that they might qualify. Big up to the Dwang, the band to getting out of there. Andy Robertson thinks that they just haven't done enough, but who knows? They might sneak it through if results go their way. Um, as a neutral, I said it before. I won't go rabbiting on about it. But in the last match, Scotland should have had two penalties. The John McGinn should definitely have been a penalty. So to me, I think they were cheated because had they scored that penalty, we would have been talking about this situation now. They would have had one more point, possibly. Um, Great spirit, the Tartan Army, Scottish fans there in front of the cameras there, leaving the Miami Stadium. They might still survive, but they're great spirit, they're great support. Of course, the Scottish players they will be set. They will be. I suppose they have to reflect upon their performances as professional football players, but also they are human and they know that there's a lot of people that came over to support them personally. Them and you can't just put that aside and I expect oh okay. I don't think it's as easy as to do that. And obviously back home, a lot of them would um um, would have a big, strong fan base for Scotland to do well in this World Cup, and they have achieved great goals. They've achieved being able to score goals in the World Cup group stages. They've technically finished their first three games, and they're still in the competition, but they're just having to wait upon other results. Um, but it's just if so, as I said, if somebody told them or told me that they would be only 2-0 up at half time and they had made those defensive errors that they made at the beginning of this match between Scotland and Brazil, I think people would have said, all right, they'll take that. I said, do you know what I mean? But it is, and then the second half, they only conceded one more goal, so it is what it is. They're talking about it. But big up to everyone in the chat there. How many times does the average human heartbreak beat in a lifetime? I don't actually know that off by heart. Um, in a lifetime, but then what is the average lifetime for a human these days? I suppose it changes every decade, and it depends where you live in the world, I suppose. Um, but as I keep telling you and reminding ladies and gentlemen that the Dwang get the banners out, which I think is a North London football fan, get the banners out. I'm thinking, unless it's obvious, I'm an eagle, all right? All right, I ain't got the feathers on today. I might get it on if we get to the World Cup final, either Colombia or England. But I'm just saying, now I'm not going to wear the feather outfit, by the way. Take that out, clip it out, don't clip that. I'm just saying, real talk. I'm an eagle. So how am I supposed to know what the human heartbeat in a lifetime is? I'm an eagle, right? Have you ever been the Dwang? Have you ever been relegated? Have you ever been FA Cup champion? Have you ever said as a fan, champions of Europe? I've said that we've been champions of Europe. We're champions of Europe. I mean, we're going to go for the Europa League, and the season after that, we go for the Champions League. If you know, you know. I just need to make sure that Liverpool don't land Adam Walton off us. And I hope that answers your question, the Dwang. But it's ended Scotland nil, Brazil 3. That's I think that's Cunha. They've been interviewed. Yeah, it's Mathis Cunha getting interviewed. Let's see what he has to say. Let's see what he has to say. That celebrations from Matthews Cunha was shocking. So he's saying that basically, as the performances are incoming for the Brazilian squad, they are performing better and better. That's Matthews Cunha, but that celebrations from Matthews Cunha, that shouldn't be allowed in the Premier League for Manchester United fans. That shouldn't be allowed. That's not happening at Selhurst Park. No way, that's not happening. No, 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 no. But they're getting into shape. I mean, the substitutes that they brought on. So Matthews Cunha, they're saying to the BBC reporter, I don't know who it is, saying that they were all playing for their fans, and they're feeling confident, they're feeling upbeat on the performances. Um, And so there's Matthews Cunha, but that celebration from Matthews Cunha should not be permitted. That's just that timeout on there. If he does that at Selhurst Park, I'm going to say cancel football. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. No, 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 no. But there is celebrations there by the Brazilian fans. But I'll tell you something, and they're hot and cold. They were vulnerable in defense in defensive at times. Alison Becker, as I said, he he said at the beginning of this tournament that he didn't go into work. He didn't play a full season at Liverpool because he wanted to make this World Cup. Liverpool fans, do you feel happy that your, I suppose, legendary, is Alison Becker a Liverpool legend? I don't know. You'll have to talk to Liverpool fans, but your Liverpool goalkeeper said openly, look, I was saving myself. I called in a few sickies, if you know, you know, so I can get to this World Cup. Is that one of the reasons why, and one of those reasons why your manager, Arnold Slot, had so many players off sick? Were they saving themselves to the World Cup? Do you feel happy about that, Liverpool fans? I'm not criticising your club. I'm not criticising your play. I'm just responding to what Alison Becker said. And I'm just saying, if any Crystal Palace player at my Palace was saying to me that they were calling in the sickie because they want to get to the World Cup, no, no. At Crystal Palace, your time to play, you play for the club. You land the trophy. It's about trophies. At Crystal Palace, we do trophies. We win trophies season in, season out. Okay? If I ever see a player like that, no, 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 no. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. So there you go. So I don't know what Liverpool fans think about that, but I mean, they're going to go out shopping in this transfer window. The team that's doing all the shopping at the moment seems to be Barcelona with Gordon. Cucurella's left Chelsea. Manchester United are getting their players off their books, but they're letting Tottenham Hotspur fans get in the transfer window and get some of their targets in. I mean, top Manchester United fans, what is going on with your transfer window? You're letting Tottenham fans get in there. Do you know what I mean? Is that what you're about? So, is the next match on ITV on the BBC? Does anyone even know? I don't know why I'm doing it. It's not even. It's. I didn't put it on the title because I didn't think I was going to do it, but I am going to do it because big up to everyone in the chat. You guys were asking for it. You're probably all gone to bed and laughing at me now. Believable. Czechia or Czech Republic is up against Mexico, 2 a.m. So in a few minutes. And in the other match is South Africa versus South Korea. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before I go into that Group A, I want to confirm the Group C ending. So the Group C has ended. Well, the two matches has ended today in these early hours in this heat, if I may add. Um, Scotland nil, Brazil 3. It's also ended Morocco 4, Haiti 2. Well done to Shadid Riyad getting an assist there. Thanks for the third goal for Morocco. And Scotland are still not out of it. Technically, they are still in the competition, but they just have to wait upon results. But yeah, it's going to be time. Haiti scoring 2 goals in World Cup campaigns. Um, and Scotland should have had a penalty last game, definitely, but that's just for the birds now, I suppose. Um, so that's how Group C has ended. Oh, I haven't actually said it, so let's go to the table. So Group C is ended. Brazil has ended top, played three, 7 points with a goal difference of +6. Morocco with Chadid Riyad there. Well done, Chadid Riyad of Crystal Palace. I've done a little upload about him back in the day. I think he's a great prospect, great defender. There's more to come. He's come back from a serious injury, and look at him go, representing both Crystal Palace and his national side of Morocco. And Morocco have qualified in the automatic second place with 7 points, the same as Brazil. And there's Steve Clark being interviewed again. I'm going to break into that because Steve Clark's saying that the best team won today, which is Brazil, which is it's hard for him to say, I expect. The work rate, Steve Clark has been asked about, and he's responding. He's saying that his players were outstanding out there. The work rate, the commitment, the desire. Not his exact words, but you get the gist. He was saying that the first 5 minutes, his players in Scotland there in the Miami Stadium were playing, passing the ball nicely, swiftly against Brazil. Now they've been asked, they're asking him about his players that have been a bit disappointing about the waiting. He seems to think that they're going home. I'm going to leave it at that, but it's going to be tough for him to say that. I think it's unfair because in the last match, I think Steve Clark, the Scotland side, were robbed of a penalty. Two actually, but one definitely the McGinn one, more so the McTominay. Both of them I've seen them given in the Premier League. They were penalties. So he's not mentioning that because I think he's a gentleman in the life circumstances there, and he's you got to be careful what you say. But for me as a football fan, they were penalties. The player was denied going through with the ball to attempt to shoot on goal, and it was in the penalty. So that's a penalty. So anyway, so Scotland have finished in third place with 3 points, having played three, with a goal difference of -3. Technically, they're still in the competition. Please keep hitting the likes if you can help me get to 10 likes. Thank you for the 5 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And thank you for the new subscribers. Haiti has played three, and they got no points, but they have scored 2 goals in the group stage, and I think for them that goes a long way. Unfortunately, they've conceded 8, so they are out of the competition, Haiti. But good luck to them. Um, but Scotland is still in with a whisker of a chance. But I think for Morocco to be there with 7 points, the same as Brazil, I think that's telling you that there's a team there, there's a spirit there, and of course, Chadid Riyad of Crystal Palace. Well done to Chadid Riyad. Real talk. Have I missed any questions? Big up to everybody in the chat. I hope you know what I reckon. All these guys have asked me to do the Mexico game, but they've all gone. I could just see it. I could just see it. The next one's like, I got you. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Do you know what? There is, I'm old school. I don't have none of this iPad, all these touchy things that these youngsters have these days. So I'm going to write in here the scores. I've got me wall chart. There you go. There's a real one there. All football. Watch out. Oh no, they are. There you see. There's a Crystal Palace fan. See the Crystal Palace. This is what I'm saying. All football. They've been asking me questions about, like, for example, um, um, oh, 1 minute. They've been asking me questions. How many spiders are estimated to exist on Earth? And I'm saying in South London, any spiders that you find at Selhurst Park or in South London, they're all lovely. They're all cuddly. They come up to you and says, "Can I have a selfie?" Do you know what I mean? Spiders are nice in South London. The problem is when you go North London, West London, East London. Do you know what I mean? Tarantulas, they're like kindergarten. The ones you get in North London and West London, don't even get me started with the ones you get in Chelsea side on the west side. If you know, you know. Man, they'll take a chunk out of you, man. They'll take your limb off, man. Do you know what I mean? If you want to lose weight, go over there. They'll bite bits off you. Real talk. So there you go. So how am I supposed to know that? You know what I mean? And they're asking me how was the average human beat of a human? I keep telling them I'm an eagle. All football, we're Crystal Palace fans. You know what I mean? We're Eagles. You know what I mean? Anyway, you try and be relegated twice as Crystal Palace fan in the time that I've been as a Palace fan. You try and be, you know, when you go up against and the Arthur Wade stand against the likes of Liverpool, Manchester United fans, as Arsenal fans. You know what I mean? And they're all trying to give it all of that. Do me a favour. Do me a favour. Don't get me started about the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Oh, please. When they come to Selhurst Park, oh my days. Don't get me started. Watch out for Gilberto Mora, who starts for Mexico. He's the youngest player in the World Cup and is the incredible talent. All right. Well, there you go. What's his name? Let me write it down. Mora. Mora. I'm going to write it down because I'll forget. Let me write it down in this one. You know what? That name rings a bell. I don't think it's in the Premier League, but I have heard the name Mora. Um, he probably plays in Spain or if he's already made the transition from Central America, well, obviously where Mexico is, and he's already playing in one of the academies in Spain, I wouldn't be surprised. Gil Gilberto. Please don't tell me that he's already on Chelsea's books. But if he's already on Chelsea's list of players, that's it. Cancel football. Cancel football. Like real talk. Mora. I've heard the name Mora. I haven't got the computer with me, but I could Google it in a minute for more information. But that definitely rings a bell. Keep an eye on. He's the genuine best young player for me. So he's better. Is he better than Jamin Jamal? Is he better than this youngster? Ben Doak for Scotland. He's been my revelation for Scottish football. He plays for Bournemouth now, apparently. But if he won't sign for Bournemouth, I'd say Palace go and get this Scottish player, Ben Doak. I mean, this is an excitement. No, so he's still playing in Mexico, and he can still move around. Believe me, if he's got it, whoever his agent is, he is till he's 18 years old, right? So make no mistake about it. If he gets to, wait a minute, the lineups will be up already. What am I talking about? Let me just get into it because I do waffle on sometimes. Uh, you know what? I've been watching other content creators and then watching them waffle on, and now I know the feeling. You do waffle on and you get off subject, but you're saying let's definitely. I'm going to check what you're saying, Mora. So if I go into there and then I go there, right. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to concentrate. I'd love to do both of them, but I'm not even using a computer at the moment. But I'm going to use Czech Republic. It's versus Mexico, and it's South Africa because I can't update the title. I'm going to have to keep repeating it as the matches are going on. So it's going to be Czech Republic versus Mexico, and the other match in Group A is South Africa versus South Korea. Song Min, of course, of South Korea, and South Africa. I have to look at. I'm going to go into the lineup for the Czech Republic and for Mexico and see if this youngster will you call in Khmer best in reference, generally the best young player for me in the world, other than Lemin Jamal. Yeah, it's just this youngsters like that. I mean, there's sometimes that players come through, and you're thinking, oh, they'll be unstoppable. I just hope that the hype and all these things, because they literally haven't grown up into young adults, let alone into men. With all the shenanigans and everything that goes. I'm not talking about social media. Um, they do they want to be professional football players for the rest of their lives, or do they want to be on social media being trendy, which is the one that they want to do? So it'll be interesting to see how they go. So he's still under 18 and he's playing in Mexico, and his name was, I write down, Gilberto Mora. And Mexico, let's have a look at the lineups. Yes, he's playing. So he plays in the position that Daniel Munoz plays for us at Crystal Palace, uh, on the right hand side. And hmm, who's the manager of Mexico these days? Oh, Javier Aguirre. Surname rings a bell. Javier. It sounds French. Javier? It sounds Javier. Isn't that from Les Miserables? Is that French? I'm sure that's French. Écoutez. No, so Samora is an attacking midfielder. Oh, right. So he plays in the midfield. Well, then get him to replace Adam Walton, because this is what I'm talking about. This Liverpool fans, they're in for Adam Walton, and if they don't get him, I got a feeling that because Manchester United got Champions League, um, oh, my head's gonna hurt if we lose Adam Walton, JP, and Daniel Munoz and Ismail Assar in this transfer window. Literally, my head's starting to hurt, but I don't want to think about it. Don't think about it. I don't want to think about it. I just want to enjoy my football. Because we got to, with a new manager coming in, what's he going to play with? How are you going to be able to judge him if you can't judge him on? You got to judge him on him building a new ethos, a new team, literally. So we'll have to wait and see. So he's an attacking midfielder. Well, um, we'll have to wait and see. So, do you know what? I've seen one or two Mexican waves in the stadiums, or not that many. Where are they playing today? They're in Mexico City. Oh, hello. Right. Because I've been busy. Oh, wait a minute. Before we do move on to Group A, I should really write the results, innit? That was Group C, and it ended Scotland 0. Oh, the pen's not working. What's 3? And Morocco Haiti was 4-2, if I'm not mistaken. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Group C's done. I'll do the table a bit off camera, or I might do that a bit later on. Um, I don't do all this fancy stuff on the computer and all that. Well, because I'm using a phone, but even if I was using the computer, this is all you get here at Diego C. Palace. You get the real thing. You get a pen, you get a notepad, and you get the real team. All right, yeah, because that's what we do at Crystal Palace. We deliver trophies, season in, season out. None of this touch it, pad this, pad that, and display there. You know what I mean? Uh, Val, he'll return at halftime. Ask you. Uh, okay, yeah, definitely. And ask you a pyramid. Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll keep a look on him. Val, um, it's not Val. Gilberto Mora. Gilberto, el nombre del señor se llama Gilberto Mora. For those of you in Spanish, so I could do it in Spanish and in English if you want. For anyone in the cheap seats who don't speak English and only speak Spanish, I'll do it in Spanish. So, miren por el jugador. Se llama Gilberto Mora. Él tiene la camiseta de número 19. En la derecha, trabajando ahí con Álvarez y Romo en el centro del parque, en la cancha ahí, y ya vamos a ver, contra Czech Republic or Chechi. And different formation. The Czech Republic, it looks like they're playing 3 at the back, but we'll have a look. We'll have to wait and see when they start. The players are coming out onto the pitch. Why is this match important? Let's have a look at the tables, ladies and gentlemen. The tables in Group A. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. Thank you for getting me to 5 likes. That's amazing. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And by the way, if you haven't checked out any other Crystal Palace content, go and check out All Football 90. I know you didn't come in for that, but big up to you. Go and check out All Football 90. Thank you for dropping in. Um, Hold on a minute. Something is just flagged up that it's losing battery. Oh Lord. God, oh God. Wait a minute. Something's going mad here. Oh, no, that's okay. I did want to go for a little stretch. I might have to go stretch my legs for a little bit in a minute. But okay, let's just get into it, ladies and gentlemen, before the kicks off. So they're doing the national anthem. Mexico versus Czech Republic. Mexico, as it stands, ladies and gentlemen, Group A, Mexico are on 6 points. And they've got a goal plus 3 goal difference. As it stands before the start of the match, South Korea are on 3 points, and they have got a goal difference of 0. Czech Republic have only got 1 point, so Czech Republic need to deliver the goods today and get above South Korea and hope that the game there between South Korea and South Korea goes in their favour. Also, South Africa have got 1 point, but they're in fourth with a -2. So, second place, third place is up for grabs, ladies and gentlemen, in Group F. So it's a big game, and as All Football mentioned, hay un jugador se llama a player called Gilberto Mora, and the young man, is under 18, the youngest player at this World Cup, and he's got the number 19 on his shirt, and he's actually younger than 19, so he's under 18. And looking at him, because they're doing the national anthem, I'm trying to see which one it is. I'm trying to look at the youngest face, but they all look young. Some of them, they look like they don't have even shaved. Oh, Lord Almighty. So, Mexico. You know what? The Mexican sort of logo, it's got. Is that him there? I don't know. They're doing a national anthem for Mexico, so they're all singing that with pride, and it's like an eagle. What is it? It's like a bird they've got in the Mexico. Yeah, no, it's Mexico. All right, so then let's quickly go into the other match quickly. Of course, between South Africa and South Korea. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Sorry that I haven't been able to change the title to the games that are now live, but it's just the match has already started. And it's South Africa versus South Korea, and it's Hugo Bross, the manager there for South Africa, and Hong Myung Boo, the manager for South Korea. Oh, Song Min is not playing. Oh, have I got him in the wrong club? No, he's on the bench. Song Min is not starting for South Korea, and they need to win. Okay. Maybe they're using him as a tactical. They're playing 3 at the back there. I think they've got. I think they've got Brighton. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about Brighton, but I think they might have a Brighton player there. Oh my goodness, mix up with somebody else. They're doing the helicopter. The helicopter's going around the stadium. Two military helicopters, maybe, or police helicopters, with the Mexican national flag. And then so that's Czech Republic. So what I'll do is I'm gonna go back to. Oh, that's wrong. The players are getting ready to start the match. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Uh, I'm going to concentrate on. I'm going to concentrate on Czech Republic and Mexico. I hope that's okay with everybody out there. Big up to everybody there in the chat. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. And I guess a silly apologies that I can't change the title or the thumbnail. I wasn't sure that I was going to do these matches, but I am going to do them now. But because I'm doing it on the phone, I can't update it. It won't let me do it on studio. Somebody knows how to do it, but it is what it is. It won't let me do it. And last time I tried to do it, it messed up the upload. So I don't want to mess that up. Oh, 1 minute. It's so hot. For those of you who don't know, in the UK we're going through a heat wave, and it's very warm. Putting it mildly. There we go. So they're playing in Mexico City Stadium, and they're going through the lineup of Czechia. Um, it looks like they're playing three at the back, whilst Mexico are playing four at the back. But once the match starts, I'll look at the formations a bit more in detail. So the midfield of Mora, Alvarez, and Romo for Mexico is one to look for. Mexico are playing with the youngest player at the World Cup, Gilberto Mora. He still plays his football in Mexico, and let's have a look at. Yeah, they're doing the plays. He's playing. He's got the number 19. Let's have a look at his face. Oh my god, yeah, he does look like a kid. He looks like a teenager. Oh my days, he looks like a teenager. So he must be 17. He's under. He's not 18, so he must be either 16 or 17. I can't believe that he'd be 15 and he's starting in the World Cup. But I suppose if you're good enough, if you've got the levels, if you're technically ability and strong enough, um, he's going to be up against. If he's playing on the on the right hand side, he's going to be up against. Let me just see how we do this lineup. So Mora, Gilberto Mora is the youngster. He's going to be up against. Put it like that. He'll be up against Sulik and Kofar, and trying to get around the Czech right back holes. If I've read that right, no, I messed that up. I got that wrong, people. So Mora's going to be up against Krejci. Oh my god, the captain. So if he can cook the captain of the Czech Republic, maybe that's where the game's to be had. And he's going to be battling duels with Daldera. There you go. Big up to everybody. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my days. Oh my days. Um, so I'm just gonna pour this drink. Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So basically, it's I should have got a cushion for this. Let me just get this actually. Game started. Czech Republic versus Mexico. I'm going to concentrate here because Czech Republic need to get a result here. So as I say, they have still 0-0, but both South Africa, South Korea, and Czech Republic have all got something to play for. Mexico have qualified because they've got 6 points, so they're going through anyway. Hold on, people. I'm just putting a little cushion underneath my bottom because it's sitting down for over 2 hours. It can uh, get a little bit uncomfortable. Kickoff 0-0 between Czech Republic and Mexico. Let's listen a little bit on the commentary. I was going to go and stretch my legs for a little bit, but that hour just buzzed by, like literally. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Czech Republic nil, Mexico nil, South Africa nil, South Korea nil, and here we go. Let me just get the lineups up. I'm going to concentrate on this Mexican player, see how he is. So keep an eye on the number 19 for Mexico. Mexico are playing in white. Czech Republic are, or Czechia, they're playing in red with black shorts. Playing three at the back, Czech Republic. Monsters. Reyes up. So it's a home crowd of Mexicans, obviously, because they're playing in the Mexican stadium in Mexico City, I presume. They haven't come up with a name, they just called it the Mexican Stadium. Looks a massive stadium. Probably got a large capacity, I don't know what it is. Reyes there. What? Let's have a look. Oh, hello. Here comes Mexico on the attack on the left hand side. There's a Colombian there. The Colombian born Mexican player, he was the one who scored the first goal of the tournament. Unbelievable. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. But Mexico, of course, won 2-0 against South Africa. South Africa versus Czech Republic was 2-1. I remember that first game between Mexico and South Africa. They saw a lot of yellow cards. I think it was 3. And then after that, Mexico versus South Korea was 1-0 to Mexico. So there's a lot of decisions to be played here, and this is what I'm talking about. Scotland need decisions here to go their way, like literally, so that they can have a chance of qualifying in the third best place table groups. Czech Republic with the defending here. Mexico, of course, playing at home. Referee coming over. Some argy-bargy going on there between. Just having a little nibble at a biscuit here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Two players falling over each other. Soul foul from West Ham. Plays his football now at Hoffenheim in the German Bundesliga. Mexico get a free kick here. Coming up to 5 minutes. Play it back. They are playing 3 at the back as well. Oh, that's risky. Reyes playing a risky ball right across the back. They survived that. Oh, it's a head injury there. They might have to stop here. Yeah, they'll kick the ball out. I think forget about who has the ball and who's going to get the ball. Where there's a head injury, it wasn't a head on the head. It was an elbow on the head of the number 7 from the Czech Republic. When there's a head injury, just look at the welfare of the player, man. If you forget that, if the so-called moral compass on football, then what's the point? If you ain't got healthy players on the pitch, it's not going to happen, is it? The welfare of the players has to come first, second, and third. Never mind who had the ball and who's going to get the ball. To make sure when the head injury, don't mess about, man. Just get the treatment on the head. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Big up to everyone there. It's still 0-0 in the other game, I believe. Oh, my battery's going on the other device. So most of these players are playing in European leagues. Oh, hello. Defending here by the Czech Republic. Sorry, by Mexico. Czech Republic now. Header into the penalty spot area. Header out by Mexico. Woof. Clearance by Mexico here. Every time the Mexican players kick the ball forward or sideways, they get a cheer. Every time a Czech player gets a ball, they get booed. They created an atmosphere. The Mexicans there against the Oh, there's a goal. Oh, nearly. Czech Republic nearly scoring an opening goal there on 7 minutes. Oh, oh, that was close. That was very close, Liz. Oh my days, that could have been the first goal of the match. Remember, Mexico have got through because they're on 6 points. But Czech Republic or Czechia and South Korea and South Africa, they've all got something to play for. Only the top two go through to the next stage, and if you finish third, you go into a group of third places, and if your goal difference, if you're winning, if your points are favourable, then you go through. We'll have to wait and see. Scotland are waiting, but they think that they're out, and I think so as well. They need too many results to go their way, but who knows? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Okay, now what's going on there? Oh, you telling me? Right, Czech Republic nil, Mexican nil. Just going to see. How do I make the screen smaller? He's 17 years old, apparently. Well, I don't know. Let's have a look. I haven't really seen him much on the ball though, but it's called Gilberto Mora. He's wearing the number 19 shirt in white for Mexico. And mm, was Mexico on the attack here? Romo, this is going to be a goal. Martinez keyed it up. No one had took a shot. They were just passing the ball. Oh Lord, the shot that comes in. Um, Alvarez with a shot, but it landed in row Z of the car park. It's still bouncing away from the stadium. Just shoot, man. You're in the World Cup, mate. Don't pass it around in the penalty area. Just shoot. Imagine going to the World Cup. You get to the World Cup, you're playing for your national side, and you're playing side football, and you're in the penalty area of the opposition. Just shoot. How many times are you going to get in your lifetime to go in a World Cup game and have an opportunity to score a goal for your country? Not many. Just shoot. Alvaro. Oh, that's a penalty. Is that a Mexican penalty? Martinez there. Let's have a look. No, that's not a penalty. He just fell backwards. Why does he look familiar to me, Martinez? If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Cipas. Thank you very much for subscribing. For those of you who have done so recently, even though I haven't done anything what you like, thank you very much. It is Czech Republic nil, Mexico nil. Earlier on, I did the fixtures between in a different group between Morocco and Haiti, where Morocco won 4-2. They're through in second place in Group C, and also in the other match, it was Scotland nil, Brazil 3. Scotland, a great attempt against Brazil, but they made a few defensive errors at the beginning. The first 5 minutes, 5-7 minutes, they were playing well, but then they made just maybe overconfident, something like that. McKenna making some mistakes, and Vinicius Junior just basically gobbled it up. Any opportunity. Halftime was only still 2-0 to Brazil, but in the second half, Matheus Cunha scoring for a third one for Brazil. So Brazil are through. Morocco with Chadid Riyad. Well done, Chadid Riyad. He got an assist, and for the third goal for Morocco, and also oh, and so and then Scotland have to wait on decisions on other matches. There's the youngster, number 19. Yeah, he does look like a teenager on the pitch. He's very small, but apparently technically he's he's playing the same position literally at the moment, although he's a central attacking midfielder. He's playing the same position as I can see on the pitch as the Scottish youngster Ben Doak. And here's Mexico on the attack. But yeah, his body features is just a teenager, and he's playing alongside grown men. But if he's good enough technically, that's why he's playing for Mexico. Huh? The commentators just said that the pitch, the temperature in Mexico City Stadium there is 18 degrees. In the UK, mind you, it's midnight, isn't it? It's 3 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning here. Oh, nearly. We're like 22, 23 degrees, and this is night. Tomorrow, the whole of the country in the UK, we're going to be between 35, 40 degrees, twice as much temperature as what they have in Mexico right now. So please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Czech Republic nil, Mexico City nil. Oh my god, Mexican. I might only do one half because I'm getting a bit tired and it's very hot. It's very hot. Please don't tell me there's a match at 5 a.m. because I'm not doing it. It's too much. Don't do this to me, please. No way. Still 0-0. Czech Republic nil. Mexico nil. I believe it's still 0-0 between South Africa and South Korea. Oh my god, I think there is one. Egypt and Iran, New Zealand and Belgium. Oh my god, they're all on the same score line. Oh, I don't know. I'll have to look at that later on. I don't know. Where are they playing? They're playing in Vancouver and Seattle. Still 0-0. So let's have a look at the table as it stands, I suppose. So if we look at the table as it stands for both of these matches, how do I do this without mashing up the live feed? So as it stands, and it's 0-0 on both matches in Group A. Mexico are on 7 points. South Korea are on 4 points, and Czech Republic are on 2 points, but South Africa are on 2 points. So a lot of things can change because positions 2, 3, and 4 are up for grabs. But obviously, nobody wants to be in the fourth position. Imagine finishing fourth and not being able to go through, but you finish on a higher points and goal difference than somebody that finished third and they're going through. That's insane. But that's how the group stages work. So it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes if you can. If you haven't hit like, help me get to 10 likes. Thank you very much for getting me get to 7 likes. And here it is. Oh, the youngster getting the Mora getting the ball there. Yeah, he's just a teenager. He's just young. Well, there you go. He just couldn't. He's just reaching out and he couldn't get onto that. Lively. He does come into the midfield when he's attacking. Although on the lineup, he's playing out there on the right wing in a similar position as Ismail Sarr plays for Crystal Palace, or Ben Gonadoke, who's played recently for Scotland out there on the right hand side. Mm. Mm. Good defending there by the Mexican right back. One of the Czech players holding his head on the ground. He's doing a few rolls. Referee's not seen anything of it. I don't think it's a head injury, so I think it is a head injury. If it's a head injury, the referee should have seen that. Let me have a look. Yeah, he got like a scrape on his face. It feels that he's been hit with somebody's hand went across his face, but it wasn't a punch or anything. It was like a little tickle, wasn't it? Czech Republic nil, Mexico nil. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. So there's still the Czech Republic as it is right now by being 0-0 in South Korea and South Africa. Czech Republic finishes in third with a -1 goal difference. So then that will even move Scotland further down, isn't it? No, they're still there in sixth place. Mm. Oh no, Czech Republic are out because they're in -1, but we've only with no, that's not right. They haven't updated that because they're not on 2 points. Oh yes, they are. Yes, they are. So that wouldn't be really helpful for Czech Republic. Czech Republic need to get a goal here and win this match. Where they are in a -1 with 2 points doesn't get them above Scotland. So then Scotland need this to be the status quo, in essence. Oh, I should have put the other drink. Oh Lord. No man. When they go for the hydration break, I am actually going to go for to just stretch my legs because I've been live for over nearly, I think, 2 hours now. 200 minutes. Yeah. That's a foul, isn't it? Is that Martinez from one of the Premier League clubs? Why does he look familiar? I don't know. He's diving all over the place. G. Martinez. I've seen his face somewhere. but I don't know if I've seen him in the Premier League, so I'm not sure. Please keep hitting the likes, and if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, when they go for the hydration, I will go and stretch my legs. My back is killing me in this with. Oh, hydration break. Right, people, I'll be back in 5 minutes or when the hydration break finishes. Big up to everyone. They're just taking a hydration break. Oh, they're still on the break. Oh, so that means they've got like a few minutes. I thought it was only like 2 or 3 minutes. They must take like a 5 minute break. I don't know. It's a bit odd, isn't it? Oh, 1 minute. Just dropping everything at the moment. Just like they're about to go. Still 0-0. Um, we need if Scotland. If there's any Scottish fans watching, they need the Czech Republic to draw and not win this. Because the thing is, they've only got 2 points, so they'll finish third. But Scotland have got 3 points, so Scotland are above. So, um, and the goal difference is -1. This is the problem. Here we got Mexico versus Czech Republic, and Mexico got the youngest player. Apparently, he's only 17 or playing. He's wearing the number 19 shirt. His name is Gilberto Mora. He's playing on the right wing, same position as as Ben Gonadok for Scotland. Although by nature, apparently he's an attacking midfielder, but he's not playing in midfield. Although sometimes he does drift in, but he's playing out on the wing on the right hand side, similar to the position where Ismail Assar plays for Crystal Palace. Uh, oh, midfield battles going on here between Mexico. Martinez, he's getting in the wars. Why does this face look familiar to me? I've seen him somewhere in La Liga or somewhere. I've seen his face somewhere. G Martinez is his name, and mm, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's 0-0, Czech Republic 0, Mexican 0. Not seeing the youngster get on the ball that much. Oh, good attacking football here by Czech Republic, and overstep by Vivinsky, Visinski. Look at this touch. One pull back, turn, bit of a Cruyff turn there. It was playing a little bit like Dennis Bergkamp a little bit there. So he's got ability there, but it didn't. But that was in the position penalty areas. That's very clever of him to do that. But he couldn't get the end product and get a shot off in goal. But nearly. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Still 0-0. Oh, I hope I missed somebody's comment. Oh no, I'll be alright. Thing is, I haven't been able to change the title, so I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do it on the phone. You need the computer for that. Still 0-0. Ooh. The other match is still 0-0, I believe. Let me just double check. Yes, still 0-0. And I'm actually going to go. Do you know what? I'm just going to check. Oh, yeah, it's only Thursday today. So, Friday. Oh my God, Friday. It's a lot of football on Friday. Good Lord. On Saturday, of course, it's England at 10 p.m. And then on Sunday at midnight, it's Colombia and Portugal. Oh, England's got to win that, surely, innit? They've got to beat Panama. I mean, Panama are already out of the competition. Surely. Oh, I don't know. What do you know? Sorry, I'm just getting a little bit sidetracked there, looking at the fixtures. 0-0 between Czech Republic and Mexico. Still 0-0 between South Africa and South Korea. Song Yumin, those of you who are Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, he's on the bench for the South Korea. And this Martinez, G Martinez, where have I seen him? I think I've seen him play for one of the Spanish sides. Is it Barcelona? I don't know. I'll have to Google him, find out some other time. Czech Republic 0, Mexican 0. And nice little turn there by the Czech Republic, but now Mexico got the ball. Nice ball over the top, but it goes to the Czech Republic goalkeeper. So it's about concentration, not losing your position, not losing your opponent, consistency of pressing off the ball where you need to be doing it. So, and like the previous match between Scotland and Brazil, for me, at most times of the match, first half and the second half, both Matheus Cunha and Casemiro, they literally had the freedom of the park. No one, whenever they got received the ball, they didn't have no one within 5 or 10 yards around them. And you give those type of players that type of space, and they're in the same side as the likes of Vinicius Junior, Raja, um, um, they'll punish you. They'll punish you. They brought on Martinelli on. They brought on the likes of Neymar Jr. They'll punish you. Just Czech Republic. They're doing well down here, the right hand side. Um, Ball over the across to the penalty area, but I think it goes up to a throw in near the corner flag. Still 0-0. Remember, I think, well, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Mexico have now qualified. If they draw this, they're on 7 points. They've qualified, and then that is the second, third positions. Czech Republic are currently in third position, but they've only got 2 points, as I read it, unless I'm wrong. But that's not bad for Scotland because they've got 3 points. Um, no, that's not a foul. You're the one who fouled in. Um, Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh my god. Oh my god. Have a little stretch here. Yeah, Czech Republic and three at the back. And Mexico doing the same. Oh, Mexico on the attack now. With Mora down that right hand side. A lot of freedom. He cuts in with his right foot. I can see why they're using him. He's got a sweet little right foot. He doesn't have to cut in and hit it with the left foot. So he's a right winger. But because of his youth, maybe he's not ahead of the midfielder, which apparently he plays better as an attacking midfielder, like in the Adam Walton role. We are on 34 minutes here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh, that's not charging. Why is that not charging? Oh man. Is that working? Yeah, I think that's okay. I don't know. I don't know. Still 0-0 on both matches. They've both gone over the 30-minute mark. And Mexico fielding the youngest player in the tournament, only apparently 17 years old. He's wearing the number 19 shirt. Gilberto Mora, playing on the right wing, is been very lively. He's got a very good right foot, crossing the ball in. He doesn't have to cut in and use his left foot when playing on that side, so maybe that's why they're putting him out there. He's on the ball now. Yeah, he passes with his right foot. Good movement off the ball by Mora, looking to get into space. No one's seeing his run. He just wasted all that energy for nothing. Foul here by the Czech Republic on Romo. Yeah, it's basically grabbing him by the waist from behind. It's grappling skills there. We'll see in UFC. If you know, you know. Ah dear. Kofo lining up the wall here. This could be an opportunity for a goal. Mexico, I'm not sure who's taking the free kick from Mexico. I would say it's about 20, 28 yards in front of the penalty area of Czech Republic or Czech Republic, bit central. Ball to the right hand side, ball up in the air, overhead kick by number 15. Who's that from Mexico? I'm intrigued to know. That is got to be one of the defenders, I think. It is. It's Reyes. I thought it looked. It's Reyes. Is an overhead kick, not far off. You know, he was started to go, but it went towards the left hand side. So not bad free kick there from Mexico. Looking at the names. Quinones, who scored the first goal of the World Cup. He was actually born in Colombia, but he plays for Mexico. It's madness. Um, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It's Czech Republic 0, Mexico 0, and in the other match, as we speak, is 0-0. Sorry that I can't update everything. It's because I'm on the iPhone and it doesn't let you in studio change the title when you're live. If I was on the computer, you can go into the title and just change it and just enter and it changes, but it doesn't let you. My God, it's so hot. I can't breathe. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. Please give a hint the likes if you're watching the playback. And thank you for all the new subscribers as well, people. Here's Mexico on the attack. Good save there. Good save there by the Czech Republic goalkeeper. Thank you for the 7 likes, people. That's amazing considering I haven't literally done any work on the channel for a few days or a week. Oh, that's a waste of an opportunity there. Valverado probably spends more time on his hairdo than training. Imagine going to the World Cup and you go and shoot like that. Spend less time in having your haircut done and getting your tattoos done and practice shooting in front of goal. It's all about technique, it's about practicing. Man hits it into row Z, into the car park. It's still bouncing outside the stadium right now. Imagine that. Lifetime to get to the World Cup and then you play like that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Attempted on goal, 5 for Czech Republic, 4 for Mexico, only 1 on target for Mexico. So there you go. Czech Republic are the ones that need to get a win. Otherwise, they're going out of the competition as I stand it. Let me just double check it. As I see it, Czech Republic, they've only got 2 points. And if you go into the category of third place ranking, Bosnia Herzegovina have got 4 points. The following teams have all got 3 points: Sweden, Croatia, Algeria, Paraguay, and Scotland. And then comes in Cape Verde with a 0 goal difference, Belgium with a 0 goal difference, and then comes Czech Republic with a -1. So they're out. So they'll be out. It's the top 8. Position 1 to 2 finals, position 3 possible 16th finals. So yeah, yeah, I think Scotland. I think they should have had a penalty in the last match. Then that would have been different. They would have had 4 points. I mean, they may still be in the dropping, but they'd be a bit higher up. I don't know. I'll be pissed off if I were them because I think they were cheated off 2 penalties in the second group stage match. But it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. 0-0 between Czech Republic and Mexico. Still, Just checking on the match, on the results on the other match. It's still 0-0. South Africa. Sometimes this happens in the group stages on the third match. Before you get into the qualified places, where it's a stalemate, and it kind of comes. So I feel that it comes into life definitely in the last 10 to 15 minutes of the match, in the second half, not the first half. And we're just in the first half at the moment. Because it's all you get noises, you get to find, you get hear what's going on in the other matches. So it changes the mindset, I expect. Mm. Czech Republic nil, Mexico nil, and uh, coming up to the 45-minute mark. We're on 42 minutes. I'm on 42 minutes. So even Stevens, I think they both cancelled each other out. You wouldn't have thought that Mexico have got so many more points than. Oh, that's a foul, surely. He's holding on to his jaw there. What's happening now? The referee's going over to the touchline. Oh, is Martinez in problem here? I don't think there's nothing in that. No, that's not a foul, surely. I mean, it was this pop. It hit the face of the player, but the referee's gone over to talk to the Mexican manager, and the Mexican manager saying, "Come on, mate, you sure about that? It's football, it's not netball." But he's not saying that in Spanish, but it's contact sport. But it's given a free kick to Czech Republic here. They need to get 3 points here to get into the second place. Lying in third is still not going to make them go through because they've only got 2 points. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Cipadas, Czech Republic, nil, Mexico. I keep saying it because I'm not being able to change the title. Oh, Lord. Oh. Right, half time. Oh, no, but half time. I've got 43 minutes. I'll be back in about. Give me about 3 minutes, people. I should go back in 3 minutes. Big up to everybody there. Sorry about that. I just had to go and stretch my legs a bit. It's still 0-0 between both of these matches, and as I say earlier on, we're in added minute, 4 minutes of added time. Czech Republic or Czechia, nil. Mexico nil. But in all honesty, oh, I just shortened this. Oh no, no, no. What have I done now? Oh no, I don't know what I've done now. Oh, shoot. Do you know what? I'm gonna have to take this off. I don't know how to take this off. Would you believe it? I don't know what I've done to it now. It's half time now. Right, I'm going to shut that up because it's doing my head. Right, it's finished off at half time now. Yeah, I'm just going to refresh it because I don't know what I've done there, to be honest. It's half time now in Group A. Mexico nil, Czech Republic nil. In second place, the other match, it's South Korea nil, South Africa nil. I'm just going to double check that in case I've missed it. Yeah, it's still nil. So it's 0-0 on both of them. And in third place is Czech Republic, which is obviously facing Mexico right now. And in my opinion, it's not good enough for them because although they will go into the group of third best place, they've only got 2 points. They are in ninth place and they'll be below the cutout. Um, so in a way, Scotland need this result to remain as it is for Scotland to try and scrape through. But there's so many much more football, so much games, and as their manager said, he thinks that it's yeah, it's over. I don't think that they got knocked out of the World Cup because of Brazil. I think they got knocked out because they should have had a penalty in the second group stage match, at least one anyway. But what do I know? Just looking at the lineups between here, no yellow cards, no red cards for Mexico. Quinones, who's got the first World Cup goal for this year, and he's Colombian. He hasn't scored. Martinez, which I recognise. I've seen him somewhere. I think he plays. I think he's played in Spain. I've seen his face somewhere. Maybe Atletico Madrid or one of the Spanish. I don't know. I've seen his face somewhere. And I'd say 50-50 on opportunities. Mexico a bit more of the creative side of goals on the goal side. The youngster there, a 17-year-old, wearing the number 19 shirt for Mexico, Gilberto Mora, who's the youngest player in the World Cup. I think he's done really well. Big up to you, football. Hope you're doing well. Gilberto Mora, it says, what did you think of Gilberto Mora? I think he showed some glimpses of British brilliance. Absolutely, he's got a lovely little, sweet little right foot there. He's playing on the right wing, and you're right about him being more of an attacking midfielder because a lot of times I've noticed is he drifts inwards behind the strikers, and yeah, technically he's got the techers, and I suppose if you got the techers, you can play with the adults if you look at the greaser, but you can see that his body hasn't fully developed. He's only 17 apparently, and still, as you say, based in his home country of Mexico. But make no mistake about it, he's playing in the same role there as the earlier match when it started between Scotland and Brazil. He's playing in the same position, exact position as Ben Gonadoke, the youngster. He's only 20, I think it's when number 19 shows. He's another youngster, but he was only on the wing. But I think this one, I think I can see what you're saying. All football 90. this Gilberto Mora has clearly got the ability to play on the wing and come in centrally, and whilst on the ball, he can link up the play, and that is what attacking midfielders do. Adam Walton does that really well for Crystal Palace in the women's game. At Crystal Palace is a lady called Annabelle Blanchard. She's absolutely brilliant for Crystal Palace women's first. So yeah, that sort of thing. Um, I think it depends because if he's underage, if he's under 18, there might be rules of when contracts could be signed. But it just would not surprise me in the least if Chelsea get him on the books because they seem to get every sort of young player on the books and give them madness contracts and then throw them underneath the bus and then re-sign them again like they did with Etche and Gay and everybody else. But yeah, definitely a lively player. I'm glad you mentioned him. I'm glad to see him. Um, he definitely doesn't look out of place. Um, Scared to be on the pitch, and um, but it's a very physical side um, of the Czech Republic. I mean, they're like you know bulldogs out there, but he's got the ability to link up the play, either up to Quinones and to Martinez. I haven't seen that much of Alvarado on the ball for Mexico. Martinez, I've seen him somewhere, but I can't pinpoint where he plays or who he plays for. But it's well, they'll be going through as it stands. Um, and in the other match, as I say, thank you very much for your comments there, All Football 90. I appreciate it. Um, it's South Korea going through in in second place with 4 points, as it stands, 0-0 with South Africa. Unless Czech Republic get a goal, that will change everything, obviously. Um, um, yeah, they'll be unequal. So what would happen there then? Because Czech Republic, if they do score one goal and then they get 3 points, um, they'll be on 4 points, and there'll be a goal difference of zero. Uh, I think they may still be in third place because they've conceded more goals than South Korea. I think that's how it works. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. So there you go. So Scotland really need Czech Republic not to pick up any points because they want two. So they're below Scotland. So that's how Scotland would want this thing to finish off. Um, as for South Africa, if I'm not mistaken, didn't they get a point somewhere? I'm sure they did. Yeah, they drew against Czech Republic in the matches there. Big up to Beazle, Tweezle, Tweezle, Weasel. Um, so um, it's still to play for. I mean, Mexico are through, in my opinion. Um, they've played three and they've only drawn one really. So and that's when they had all those red cards. Oh, did I see one in there? Their Mexican manager has been very pragmatic. Um, well, the Mexican manager um, did you see him having a word with the referee? It's like after one of his players got deemed that he fouled somebody, it was like, "Are you sure about that, son?" Sort of thing. It's football, it's not netball. Of course, he didn't say that in Spanish. I can tell you in Spanish. They probably said, "Ay, me hombre, venga para acá. ¿Usted qué está haciendo? Esto es fútbol. ¿Usted piensa eso? No lo tocó. Se cayó. What I just said there is that the Mexican manager probably told the referee, "Look, pal, come over it," in the Spanish lingo, said to him, "It's football. It's contact sport. Do you know what I mean?" The other player just fell over. So, yeah, he does look a character. I see what you're saying. But football needs those characters as football managers, like the Jose Mourinho's and all that jazz. Until he was thrown underneath the bus by those Manchester United fans, and I still think there's a connection between him and Chelsea. But not the way things are. Chelsea are in a mess at the moment. But I'll be fuming if Manchester, if Chelsea sign Maxim Lacroix. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm going to be fuming. No, no. But I suppose money talks up. No, we're not going to have any players but them starting next season. And Pierre Sarge at Crystal Palace, he'll have a skeleton crew. They are scouting. Apparently, there are Crystal Palace scouts in news. Crystal Palace scout. The new Crystal Palace scout is for South America. He signed players like Kante. I believe he also signed the likes of Matthews Cunha. Um, so he's out there probably at the World Cup working for Steve Parish and company and all that, seeing whatnot. Um, but yeah, it's just gonna be scenes. I'm not even joking, people. It's just the transfer window is well on its way, and it's not just for the men, but for the women's as well. I've got it uploading on my Insta. There is a schedule for both the men and the women of the windows, um, and I can't get this to come back up there. There it is. It's still half time. 0-0 between Czech Republic and Mexico. South Africa 0. South Korea 0. And first place Mexico look they're going to win it. They're on 7 points. But the second place is up for grabs. South Korea and Czech Republic and South Africa, in my opinion, can all nap it. And there's all to play for there. Um, I think there will be a goal in both of these, in either of these two matches. Maybe not on both. For South Korea, um, Song Min, for those of you who are Tottenham Hotspur fans, he didn't start. I'm just going to go into their lineup. So I don't know if they did any substitutions in the first half. No, no substitutions there whatsoever. So he's either carrying an injury or he's trying to shake off an injury. But at the moment, South Korea, um, maybe that's why they're saving him, because they're in second place right now. If they keep it as a draw, um, they should get through in second place. So it's about preserving what you've got, I suppose. But no substitutions in the first half for either by Hugo Bross, the South African manager, or Hong Mui-bu, the South Korea manager. And as I say, Song Yu-min, the ex Tottenham Hotspur player, he he's on the bench. He's on the bench. So I'm just trying to refresh it to see there. Big up to everybody there. Mexican manager has been a very promoted. Yes, I agree. Breezel, Tweezel, Weasel. Yeah, he looks a character, an absolute character. I saw him arguing. The referee had to go over, and the referee didn't even that show him a card or anything. They were just like having, nonchalant conversation there. And I'm thinking, well, are you there to get friendly with one of the managers? And imagine what the other manager would be thinking. Why are you just having a chat with him? Don't talk. Pull a card out and do it. You know what I mean? Sort it out. Do your job. Um, right. Let's have a butchers at this. So, if Mexico win this group, and we know Brazil, Morocco. You know what? I can do this now. Actually, well, it's half time. Oh, let's do it. Uh, so it was Group C, wasn't it? Brazil. So earlier on, we saw Brazil win Group C with second place, a very, very well deserved there by Morocco with Chadid Riyad of Crystal Palace, also on 7 points. That's Group C. So that's 7-7, 3-0 for Scotland. Oh, I had to get it wrong, innit? Idiot. And then we've got goal difference against is, and that's -3. And then we've got against is 6-3-3-6. 6-3 -3 and -6 for Haiti. Just doing my last results there for Group C. And 4. Don't tell me I messed this up. Oh, I done it wrong, innit? Oh, I can't undo this now. Anyone got a bit of Tipex? Oh, what dick. Against was 1. Oh, this is what happens when you do things live. 3. Okay, that's fine. And then that's a 4. Complete messed it up. And that's 8. Right, 4. Brazil was 7. Even managed to do a 7 wrong. And then 6 for Morocco. So they're scoring goals. Morocco scoring 6 goals. Why is the ink run out there? I mean, like, what's all that about? Oh, my days. 6. Scotland only scored 1 goal. Yeah, you need to score more goals, mate. And against was 4. That's why they're -3. And Haiti, even Haiti managed to score 2 goals. Scotland didn't score. You know. Right, L lose. Scotland lost 2. So that's 2-0-0-3. Drew 1-1-1-1. Scotland didn't draw any. And then they won 2-2-1, yeah. 2-2-1. And they didn't win anything. And then that is Brazil. Brazil. Morocco scored. Yeah, you got to score more than 1 goal, man. And Haiti. There you go. That's my Group C done, people. There, even though I completely messed it all up there. Oh, Lord. Just can't get the stuff in it. Right, let's go back to the football because I've got a feeling they'll be coming out now for the match. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Thank you very much for all the likes. I'm gonna keep an eye on the Czech Republic and Mexico. We watch keep an eye on this youngster. The second half is kicked off, people, and still 0-0. And I think Mexico will finish top. So I'm going to write their name at the top. Mexico. And I'm going to get into. So I'm typing up all the tables and whatnot. It's still 0-0 between everyone. So Mexico finishing top, as I see it. I'm just going to quickly check for Czech Republic, Mexico. At half time, I can confirm there has been no substitutes, still no yellow cards or red cards for either team. attacking here, football by Mexico on the left-hand side. Oh, is that the youngster Mora? I think it was. I wish they zoom in. The camera's so far out. No, it wasn't. Yeah, no, it wasn't. It was the other youngster. And in the other match, which is South Africa versus South Korea, just checking if there was any changes. There has been quite a few changes for South Korea. None that I can see for South Africa. I can confirm that Lee Tae Soik is off. Lee, if I'm not mistaken, he was the left winger. Oh, okay. Now it's just going back to the defense. He's come on. So Lee Tae Soik has come on, and Kastrop has come on for South Korea. And then Kai Sung Ho, he's come off at halftime, and Kim Jin Gui, he's come on. And he is also is a midfielder, isn't he? Lee Tae, he's Pai Sung Ho. Yeah, he's a midfielder. I thought so. Yeah, he's the number 8. So he's come off, and Kim Jin Gui, he's come on, and then Hwan Hee Chang has come off for South Korea. Tottenham Hotspur fans, Son Heung-min has come on at half time. So this is really their strongest side, I would have thought, for South Korea, who at the moment, as it stands, South Korea are in second place. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you're new, I still haven't updated Group B, so I need to do that. I'll do that after the end of this match. Let's get it all up to date, and then Wednesday. Yeah, I haven't updated Group B. I'll update that. Oh Lord, no, that's later on. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the match. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is still Czech Republic 0, Mexico 0. Mexico look lively here down on the right hand side. Of course, one of the co-hosts, playing in the Mexican city. Apparently they're only like 18, 19 degrees there. Here in the UK. Oh, here's the Mexico. Surely that's the first goal for Mexico. Oh, they couldn't find in the last third. Do you know what? Every time Mexico get in the last third, they seem to cross the ball. This is the World Cup. You're in the last third. You're in the penalty area. You're in front of goal. Why are you passing the ball? Put your laces through it. Shoot and goal. How many times in your lifetime are you going to get the opportunity? How many minutes in your lifetime as a professional football player are you going to get a chance to be in the World Cup, representing your country, and you just pass it sideways? Just shoot. Make the keeper make a save. Look, there he is. Just put your fist through it. Make the keeper make a save. He's just crossing it back. And of course, what's happened? The opposition defender just heads the ball away. At least make the goalkeeper make a save. And then if he misses, or there's a rebound, then you can get seconds. But at least you're going towards goal. Alvarez has been deemed to have fouled somebody there. He's like, who? Who, me? Not me. Right, I'm going to need to update Group B because I ain't done that. Oh, Lord. It's a free kick here for Czech Republic, if I'm not mistaken. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Please help me get to 10 likes. But if you can't, no drama. Oh God, I don't know what happened here. Bosnia Herzegovina. Oh, the ball goes in. No, it's not gone in. Nearly. Czech Republic there. Good free kick. Good defending there by Mexico. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, there it is. Bosnia and Herzegovina versus Qatar ended 3-1. And Switzerland versus Canada was a 2-1. And then in that group, oh, here comes a corner for Czech Republic. Oh, nearly. Please keep hitting the likes. Czech Republic 0, Mexico 0, South Africa 0, South Korea 0. Song Heung-min has been coming on second half with 2 other players for South Korea, but they're still in second place as it stands. And Czech Republic are throwing everything they can at Mexico, whom are defending ball over the top to the middle. Right, so that's Group B. Let's go to Group B. It ended Switzerland, right, 0.744 for 1. And they've done it! And there you go. Mexico has scored, so the Czech Republic remain in third place. Mexico extend their lead at the top of Group A on 54 minutes. And the Mexican players are celebrating there at home in their corner. They have scored on 54 minutes. And is it the youngster? No, it's one of the others. They all look so young. I can't. Let's have a look. Let's have a butchers. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look and see what's happened. Yes, Mexico has scored. It's Chavez. It's another youngster, Chavez. They've got a lot of youngsters, Mexico. So, I mean, what was it Alan Hansen said to Sir Alex Ferguson once? You can't win with youngsters. Oh, that's a lovely goal on the right-hand side. Down the right-hand side, one touch ball with his left ball. Keeper sets himself up. And with the open side of the ball, the Mexico and Gilberto Mora. No, it wasn't Gilberto Mora. It was Mateo Chavez scored. Lovely goal, but it's another youngster that Mexico producing a lot of youngster technical players, and this will only help them evolve there. And so Mexico are 1-0 up against Czech Republic. So South Korea are still 0-0. And as it stands, ladies and gentlemen, I can confirm that with that as it stands, South Africa have now gone into third place, but they've only got 2 points. And against the run of flow, I would say so. It was 50-50, but Czech Republics were pushing, obviously leaving themselves open because they're chasing that 3-pointer, and Mexico taking advantage. Mexico at the moment on 9 points, played 3, won 3 as it stands, and Czech Republic are gone to the bottom with only 1 point, and they've scored 2 goals. So really, right, let's have a look. So yeah, so that's how it stands, people. I'm just updating the Group B results. It was 7-4 for 1, and then against it was 3-3-6, 3, 3, 6, 10, and then 4, 7, 8, 7, 8, 5, 2. Lost. Switzerland didn't lose anything. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah. 0 and then 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. And drawn. Everyone drew 1. Yeah, everyone drew 1. So draw 1, 1, 1. And then 1, 0. 1, 1, 2. Please keep hitting the likes. Just updating the Group B, which I should have done earlier on, where Switzerland. I'm still watching Czech Republic 0, Mexico 1. Looks like they're going. They're going to be exiting if it stays like this. Switzerland. Canada. Canada, the host nation, they've gone through to the knockout stages in second place. Canada, for the first time in their history, they've managed to get out of the group stages. They've managed to do so by scoring 8 goals. They've conceded 3 goals, won one, draw one, and lost one. So that's not bad for a host nation. The Canada, um, and then Bosnia. Bosnia. Let me just put the H because I can't fit it in there. And then Qatar, uh, their World Cup comes to an end, but they gave it a good go. Um, they've they scored 2 goals, so they scored more goals than Scotland. That's telling you something. That's telling you something. So there you go, people. I'm old scratching. I don't do on pen and paper. Is the best thing to do. Do you know what I mean? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DLC Palaces. Czech Republic 0, Mexico 1, and um, I'm missing the result here on the 22nd of June. Oh Lord. Let me just quickly have a look. Results 22nd of June. And it's New Zealand versus Egypt. Oh, Egypt 1-3-1. Wow. Let me just double check. 1-3. And the last one, which is at 4 a.m. on Saturday. I'll do that. I might not do that. I don't know. Okay, Group I. That was on the 23rd. Oh my God! Czech Republic nearly scored. Oh, there you go. Mexico got a second goal. Ladies and gentlemen, Mexico have got a second goal. Czech Republic, it looks like they are leaving the World Cup. Mexico have now got 2 goals. They've got the support of their home crowd at the Mexican stadium. The Mexican going absolutely nuts. They're not doing Mexican waves. They're doing Mexico star jumps and whatnot. And that is absolute scenes there. Let me just have a look at that. Yeah, Mexico leading 2-0 with Quinones. The Colombian has scored now 2 goals. The Colombian has scored 2 goals for Mexico. Oh my days. I'm saying them. And it's just picking up on a loose ball. The Colombian there scoring for Mexico. Oh, it just gets funny. I did put comedy on it. Quinones, the Colombian scoring for Mexico. He goes away celebrating with the Mexican fans, and some of them ask him, "Where are you from?" Oh man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Please give it a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Substitutions for Mexico coming off is Romo and Martinez, and then that they're probably bringing some more youngsters on. Yeah, they're coming on for Mexico is Jimenez and Vargas. Yeah, that Martinez player, I've seen him somewhere. I can't picture where I've seen him play. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Let's go there. Let's go results. That is the 22nd. And that is France versus Iraq. That ended 3-0. Oh yeah, that was an assist by Elise. And then Norway, Senegal, which was the next day. 3-2. That's interesting. Just updating all the groups because I've got some that I haven't updated. And then another one here. 22nd, Argentina versus Austria. That was a 2-0. Messi. 2-0, and then on the 23rd, it was Jordan versus Algeria. Oh, Algeria 1-2-1. Well, there you go. There you go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Right on the 23rd, Portugal versus Uzbekistan. Yeah, that was the 5-0. And then obviously Wednesday the 24th, Colombia, of course, they won 1-0 against Congo. Daniel Munoz, muy bien, señor. Crystal Palace player. And then it was England, Ghana. Oh, it was Tuesday morning. It was a 0-0. And then Panama, Croatia, which was on the 24th. Oh, I'm all over the shop here. Panama and Croatia. Croatia winning 1-0, yeah. Right, we're up to date, people. We're up to date. Real talk. Right, so all I've got to do now is just update Group A, and then we'll be up to date. And then that leaves next up will be obviously Group D. Group P. Please keep hitting the likes. Interesting match between Mexico. Mexico seems to have playing a lot of youngsters playing for Mexico. None other than the youngest, which apparently is only 17. 17 and playing with the World Cup, representing your country. But Mexico winning 2-0. Well deserved. I mean, Czech Republic were trying, but they got caught out because they're chasing it. They're lying third with only 2 points. South Africa scored. Ladies and gentlemen, South Africa has scored, and I don't think they had made any substitutions. I do believe South Africa has scored, and that's Tapelo Maseko. And I am telling you, ladies and gentlemen, this is a game changer because South Africa had now gone into second place and South Korea are in third. And this changes a lot for Scotland as well, because Scotland now, South Korea are on 3 points, they're on a -1, so they are going to push down, if I'm not mistaken, Scotland even further down. And this is not good. Yep, they're going down to 6th place. South Korea are in 4th place in the 3rd place ranking. So this is not good for Scotland, this result it's just not going to work out for Scotland. South Africa winning against South Korea means that they now go into the 2nd place. So it's Czech Republic 0, Mexico 2, South Korea 1, South Africa 1, and South Korea 0. That's a big changer because that means South Africa now from 4th place, they've now gone into 2nd place, if I'm not mistaken. And Czech Republic have now dropped because now they're losing 2-0 to Mexico. They are now in the bottom 4 of Group A. So a lot of things can change, and this has an effect on Scotland. Scotland go even further down in the 3rd ranking because South Africa, they kind of wanted South Korea to win because Czech Republic are losing. So this is not a good result for Scotland. Well, it wasn't a good result anyway, but it is what it is. We are on 67 minutes, so a lot of things can still happen, but I've got a feeling that Mexico is going to win against Czech Republic. They're winning 2-0. I'm still watching it. They're taking a dehydration break, and South Africa are winning 1-0. I'm going to take a breather for the dehydration break. 3 minutes, people. Nearly another goal there. It's still South Africa 1, South Korea nil. We're in 76 minutes, and in the other match, Czech Republic nil, Mexico 2, and um, I don't know, glass of water. Just got some water here. Like Ronaldo said, drink agua. It's still, ladies and gentlemen, Czech Republic nil, Mexico 2. The home crowd are in all atmosphere because obviously the host nation are going to qualify to the knockout stages. And with South Africa scoring there, ladies and gentlemen, it's so hot here in the UK. I mean, all substitutions for Mexico, Rangel and Chavez is coming off. The goalkeeper is going off. 41 years of age. Six World Cup for Mexico. He's given the captain's armband. There's not a lot of people that have played more games than this goalkeeper for Mexico. Oldest player to make an appearance for. So the goalkeeper for Mexico has been substituted. They've got youngsters, they've got veteran players playing for Mexico. Standing ovation. Jimenez. Oh, and Mexico. South Africa are 1-0 up against South Korea. As it stands, Mexico and South Africa are going through as first and second, respectively, and South Korea will be in third place, and they'll move above Scotland because they've got a better goal difference with 3 points. So it's not the end of the. They may just squeeze by, but this is not a good. The South Korea losing, and there's the Mexican keeper. He has a kick, kicks it way over. Wow, what a powerful kicks it over to the other goalkeepers. That's strong. Wow, veteran goalkeeper from Mexico, 6 World Cup. It's a Mexican fiesta there, and Czech Republic. The host nation Canada, they're through in second place. The host nation of Mexico, they're through. Of course, we all know that I believe the United States, the USA are through into the knockout stages, but they've still got to play the third game. They're on 6 points. So the three host countries are through, and a shot from outside the area for Czech Republic, but it was nowhere going. And yeah, the Mexican keeper had that covered. 80 minutes on the clock. South Africa 1, South Korea nil, Czech Republic nil, Mexico 2, and it's going to be now South Korea can get an equaliser that will change the table again for Group A. Oh, there's a player down injured. It's just a late challenge there, nothing mad. A lot of youngsters here playing for Mexico, and now they've got the veteran goalkeeper for Mexico on the pitch, and he has played now. Mexico, the Rangel came off, and Ocha, he's come on, and he's played in 6 World Cups. 6. Wow. I think he's the oldest player ever to play in the World Cup. They've said, the commentators have said. Czech Republic has made a substitution. Suchek, he came on for Holes, and Provod came on for Bisinki. Uh, uh, another one. Chick came on for Holsek. Here's a free kick on 81 minutes, 82 minutes for Czech Republic, and it's overhead kick clearance by Quinones, the Colombian, playing for Mexico. Say no more. It is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Here's Czech Republic down the left-hand side. Can he get some quality and whip it in? Oh, he's missed the ball. Good tackle there by Mexico. I think the Mexican crowd won a third goal. They've got the tails up, the Mexican players. They're obviously playing at home in the Mexican stadium in Mexico City. They're doing oles. They're singing, they're dancing, the Mexican home fans, an atmosphere there to behold. But in the other match, it's still South Africa 1, South Korea 0. I might switch into South Korea. Here's the veteran Mexican keeper, and how do I go back to the other match? I'm going to go on to the South Korea match. I'm going to switch now to South Africa versus South Korea, because this one can change it. We're on 83 minutes. South Africa are playing all in yellow, and South Korea are playing all in red with black shorts. Song Min has come on for them. I've switched over to this one now because, and oh, here goes. Here goes South Korea. Ball into the penalty area. They get a corner. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. See what happens. Let me see here and make sure the results are still on there. Here's got about 5 minutes of normal time. Corner kicked away by South Africa. By them leading South Korea by 1-0, it means they go into second place. South Korea in third place. This is not good for Scotland because it pushes them even further down. There's the third place. Scotland now are 2 from the bottom. South Korea on 3 points, but one with a -1, the same as Croatia. So they might survive. I don't know. But if they get an equaliser here, it will change the whole table as well. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new, or I hope I missed anyone's chat. No, I'm good. Here's Song Min taking the corner for South. Song Min with the corner. No one in the middle of the penalty area having a pop at it. And they're running out of time. Wasteful opportunity. It won't be the end of the competition for them, but they can see the frustration, the pressure mounting on the South Korean players, like the South African fans. They're they're very strong in voice, winning 1-0, about 4 minutes of normal time, added the hydration break, and also the please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're watching on playback, and thank you very much for all the new subscribers at Diego C Palace. I don't want to go into the studio because I don't want to mess it up. I'm doing it on the phone today. South Africa 1, South Korea 0. It's still Mexico leading 2-0 in the other match, so the Czech Republic will be leaving the World Cup today. But this is a very interesting setup. Here's a free kick here for South Africa. Just take the ball into the corner. Why are you giving the ball away if you want to just secure your place? So a very, very good goal for South Africa in the second half. Moremi assisting Maseko on 63 minutes. But here comes South Korea on the attack on the right hand side. That's a foul, maybe. It's a throw into South Korea, and anything can happen. Please keep hitting the likes. Very, very great atmosphere. This one, of course, is in the stadium of Monterrey. South Africa 1, South Korea 0, and anything can happen if they score. Boy, boy, that's going to change the table. Scotland would want South Africa to draw against South Korea, but at the moment, as it stands, this is not a good result for Scotland. It pushes them even further down the third ranking places table. There's someone there with cramp for South Korea. Son Heung-min came on the second half. Please keep hitting the likes. If you know we get to 10 likes, Son Heung-min with a shot, and it goes out for a throw-in, and we'll see what happens there. There's a player with cramp. He's already got his leg. Have they used up all their substitute? I think they have. South Korea. I think they have used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they used 5 substitutes. Whilst South Africa have only made 3 substitutions. Running out of time here. South Africa 1, South Korea 0. Son Heung-min whipping those balls from the left hand side, trying to get in there. Please give me the likes, and likes help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat if you haven't hit a like. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Anything can happen now. Anything can happen now. Son Heung-min there, he can't be that tired. He's only came on at half time. They won't be out of the competition, but they'll have to rely on other results. And they may just squeeze through. But I don't understand why they didn't start with Son Heung-min. It's how managers play their team, I suppose, isn't it? If you're new, please subscribe at Dale's Best. Thank you very much for 7 or 8 likes there. That's amazing. Thank you very much. And oh, there's a little back heel there. Careful. Good pressing off the ball by South Africa. Of course, they're leading 1-0. They want to keep hold of that lead. In the other match, let me just quickly check. It is reaching the 90 minutes. And it is still 2-0 to Mexico. Mexico, they are celebrating. Looks like they're going to win 2-0. South Korea are losing 1-0 to South Africa. So it looks like South Africa will go into the second place, into the injury minutes of extra time. Let's have a look. Oh, they're also playing in Mexico. So there you go. And they're playing minimum of 6 minutes added on, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what's happened there? Oh, I hope I haven't lost the live feed. On here, I'm still live. Oh, I don't know what's going on, people. I think let's see what happens. It's still 1-0 to South Africa here. Oh, no, it's still live. I don't know what happened there. Sorry if I've lost people there. Oh, have I lost the chat? No, it's all right. It's okay. As long as it's still live. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. South Africa 1-0. I think I will. As soon as the match finishes, I will go and have a little rest. This is an opportunity. Song Yumin on the ball. Let's have a look. Let's keep an eye on it because this is the last minute. South Korea looking to get an equaliser. Ball into the back post. Header into the penalty area. And it's a header. Oh, is there a penalty there? No. Their players are exhausted out there. And it's a corner. It's a corner for South Korea. No, there's no fouls there. It's just the players are absolutely exhausted. And corner for South Korea here. And South Africa looking to defend. Can they hang on in injuries? Oh, nearly landed on the header, but they seem to be smaller, the South Korean players in height, not by much. There's a ball here on the left-hand side. Here's catch up. Oh, there's a goal. Oh, the goalkeeper catches it. He drops it, but he catches it again. Oh, my days. And he'll keep hold of it. About 4 minutes of minimum added time. He catches it. Good ball inwards. Dangerous ball into the penalty area. Header. Oh, he just couldn't get a header on it. He nearly got a header onto it. The attacking South Korean player. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. South Korea 1. South Africa 1. South Korea 0. At the moment, South Africa going through in second place. Mexico in first place. And about 3 minutes, 2 minutes of minimum added time. Please keep hitting the likes. And I think they still have a chance, both of these sides, South Korea and definitely South Africa, because they'll be finishing second. But yeah, they're just passing the ball now. South Africa 1 the clock down. Just keep the ball. No, why did you give it away if you're gonna? If they now equalise the opposition, they had the ball in the opposition end. Just hold the ball. Take the ball into the corner. Ball over to the left-hand side now. South Korea can't get hold of the ball. I think South Africa have done enough here. South Africa, I should say. South Africa look like they're going to get through here. Oh, if we live stream. Oh, Mexico scored a third goal. Mexico has scored a third goal. We'll go to that in a minute. Czech Republic are definitely out of the. I'm going to keep on this because this can change. South Korea, they're looking for an equaliser, but Mexico has scored a third goal. I wonder if it's the youngster that scored it. I wonder if their goalkeeper has scored it because he's a veteran goalkeeper. For Mexico came on. Oh, hello. Oh, no. They're clearing the ball. They've got 1 minute to go. They may still qualify. Please keep hitting the likes. This is the end of South Africa 1, South Korea 0. Song Yumin came on at halftime. Ball whipped into the penalty area. Tired crosses. Never got the ball over the height of the player. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Coming up to the end of the match. It's 1 minute of minimum added time. This is an unexpected result, I would say. I think South Korea would have thought that they would hang on to a draw, or definitely, but definitely not lose. But South Africa, credit to them, they are winning this match, and it looks like they're going to finish second here in Group A below Mexico, who are going to qualify. Czech Republic looks like they're going out. Oh, nearly, and the keeper now for South Korea grabs the ball. This might be the last opportunity for South Korea. Ball, central defender. bumps it up forward, header away by a defender. The referee's got the whistle on in his lips. Is he going to blow for full time? And this is the goalkeeper. And I think that is the end of the match. And is a timeout. And history is made. South Africa are through to the knockout stages of the World Cup. This never happened before. Absolute scenes. Both sets of players are on the pitch. They're completely knackered. Both players have left everything on the pitch. I think South Korea might still qualify as a third best place, but their celebration by the South African fans there in Mexico. Song Min came in, substituted at half time, and there just wasn't enough. If for me, got to play. If he's fit, play Song Min from the beginning. They haven't got a better play in that on that left hand side, attacking wise, in my opinion. But what do I know? But history has been made, ladies and gentlemen. South Africa have now qualified automatically into the knockout stages for the first time in their history. In the history of the World Cup. Please keep hitting the likes. South Korean players are in tears, but they may still qualify. They just have to rely on other results. They may just do because they've got the points, they've got a good difference. But definitely, I can confirm Mexico finished top of the group, played three, goal difference of +6, 9 points. South Africa played three, goal difference of -1, but with 4 points. And in third place, South Korea with 3 points with a minus goal difference of once. And that may just be enough, ladies and gentlemen, to get them to go into the knockout stages, but they have to wait upon our results. This is not good for Scotland because it pushes them down even further. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at the surprise. This is breaking news in the World Cup. South Africa have never ever made it into the knockout stages of the World Cup. This is unexpected. I didn't expect this, but I'll tell you something. Credit to both teams. They've absolutely left everything on the pitch. They are and they're playing back the goal or opportunities here. South Korea had opportunities, but in the last third, they just couldn't shoot and get it on target and make their position goalkeeper work for it. And they just need a bit of quality in the last third. I don't understand why South Korea did not start Song Min in the first half, and South Africa there they could have really had two goals, but oh no, that was going to be offside, and but technically I think what's happened is South Africa were more clinical, more accurate in the last third, and this is why they've created history. Breaking news: South Africa have qualified for the automatic knockout stages for the first time in their history, and what a beautiful goal there. All the defenders for South Koreans were literally watching the celebrations by the South African players is absolute scenes. They're showing the goal, and yeah, the goalkeeper was wrong footed. The goalkeeper would have thought he would have done a bit better in this near post there, but OMG, and South Korea tried with all their best intentions to get a goal back, but not enough um, in the last third of an attacking play. They just couldn't get it over the line. Why didn't they start with Song Min? If the man can play 30 minutes, starting for the 30 minutes, make sure you play around him and get the goals in. They finish in third. Absolute sins there, ladies and gentlemen. Right, let's go back to. I'm going to go back to the other match, which ended Mexico 3, Czech Republic nil. I don't know who scored the third goal. Figaldo scored the third goal in extra minutes. So Mexico there finishing their top of Group A, another host country there, successfully into the next stages, and absolute scenes there in Mexico Stadium in Mexico City. Of course, because the home nation, their host nation of the co-hosts, Canada through, looks like the USA through, and now Mexico have just guaranteed themselves into the knockout stages. Quinones, the Colombian, scoring the second goal there for Mexico on 61 minutes, and the first goal by Chavez, scored in the also in the second half, 54 minutes or whatnot. So definitely, I can confirm, ladies and gentlemen, it has ended. Group A as follows: Mexico in first place, played three, won three, um, 6 goals scored, none conceded. I think they might be the only team that hasn't conceded a goal. I could be wrong, could be Argentina also that hasn't conceded. But Mexico have not conceded, they go 9 points there. South Africa, which I did not expect because they've never qualified to the knockout stages, but resolve that they have in their squad, and they've pulled it through. They've pulled it out of the bag. South Africa have made it into the knockout stages of the World Cup, the first time in their history, and the first time in the World Cup history. Um, and they finished second with 4 points. South Korea, having lost the last 2 games in the group stages, um, they are only with 3 points, but they've won one and lost two. The goal difference is one. Minus one, I do apologize there, minus one. So if you go down to the as it stands at the end of group A, third match played, um, the third place rankings are as follows: Bosnia Herzegovina are um, with 4 points. They've played 3 matches. Sweden, who's still to play another match, they are with 3 points. They also, so they've got another match to play. Croatia, they've also got 3 points and they've got another match to play, so they can jump out of there. South Korea, they drop into it. They have got -1. They played three though. Algeria have got 3 points, but they've played only two. Paraguay have got 3 points, but they've only played 2 goals. And then comes in Scotland. Scotland there with a -3 with 3 points. And of course, they've played three. Cape Verde, if they get a point in the next game, they will go above Scotland because the goal difference is 0 there. So that'll bring Scotland even further down. Belgium, How is Belgium not even in Belgium having played two? They're in 2 points. Congo, the Dominican Republic of Congo, they are on 1 point. I don't think they've got through. Um, but they might win the last game. I don't know. I don't think they will. Ecuador, they're on 1 point, and Senegal, they're 0. So it's not a good result there for Scotland, obviously. I think in the second group stage match, Scotland should have had at least one penalty. I think it's wrong. If you've earned a penalty, give it to the side. Don't play games with those kind of things. You know what I mean? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new, and drink water. Mm. It's very hot here. Um, and let me see what else we've got here. No, I'm going to leave it alone. Now I'll leave it alone, then I'll just upload the live stream. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that's 300 hours or 300 minutes. I don't know how that, no, not 300 hours. Imagine that, doing the live stream 300 hours. It's 306 minutes. That's what it says there. The Colombian has scored the second goal for Mexico. I just can't get past that. Man. Anyway, just old school I am. I can give you a breakdown of what um, the manager for Scotland, Steve Clarke, of course, head coach and manager. They think they're going home. They're waiting for results, but what do you do? You can't get on the plane and shoot off because you never know. Results could go their way, but today the results just now, with South Korea dropping into third place, they now push Scotland even further down. There's too many matches to be played. They may just survive. Um, what can I say? Um, and I'm just trying to get quotes here. This is McGinn is talking, and he says we had a few chances, but we got to wait now. The lads are gutted. We fell short on quality, but we gave it absolutely everything. The lads are empty now. It's unlikely to qualify, but we'll wait and see. And then he goes on to say it's a bit raw at the minute, but we appreciate the support of the fans. We know it's difficult to be there. Hopefully, the journey's not over, and we can have a. We have to go again. We will go again. So yeah, it's got to be a tough one. I just I'm a neutral on this one to the point that if you earn a penalty, you should be given it. And in the second group match for Scotland, they should have had two penalties and they weren't given them. Certainly one of them, the McGinn one, was a penalty. So that would have changed everything. Two penalties, that could have been a win at 3 points there. Two more points, and it just it is it's not right. If you've earned a penalty, you got VAR, you got the technology, give the side whoever it is, give them the penalty. Um, they haven't scored enough goals as well. So that was the other side of it. I don't understand why in the second match of group on the group stages the youngster Ben didn't start, but it is what it is. Vinicius Junior and Matheus Cunha, they were the best players there for Brazil today against Scotland. So it's just one of those. Right, ladies and gentlemen, next up it will be. Oh my god, later on today, it's Group E. Oh, can't find it, people. Where is it? Oh, don't tell me I've lost it now. Oh, there it is. Oh no, I just dropped the pen. I'm tired. Right, here we go. Oh, big up to a football there. What you doing? What you like? What you like? Oh, something's going off there. The battery's running low there. Let me just charge that up. I'm dropping everything now. Just tired. Big up to everybody there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh man, I've just dropped water on this bit. What's all that about, man? Anyway, next up, big up to you, all football says, what a second half performance by Mexico. Morocco really important. Yeah, absolutely. And they've got other youngsters there. They've even brought on a veteran goalkeeper for the occasion. Mexican are buzzing. Mexican City is in party mode tonight. People, Mexican people around is going, Viva Mexico, Viva Mexico. That's what they're doing out there. And Mexico are through as a co host nation 3-0, even though the second goal was scored by a Colombian. Hello. But Eddie, he is what it is. You just get what you can, innit? Do you know what I mean? He was the first one to score in this tournament for Mexico, got Quinones, and he's a Colombian. So it is what it is. It is what it is these days. But congratulations to Mexico. And as they say, it's what a great performance there by the youngster Gabriel. Let's get his name right. Mora. Gabriel? No, Gilberto Mora. Gabriel. Um, and what an amazing talent. Yes, I did see him. He was playing on the start of the match. He was playing on the right hand side wing, but he drifts in during the plays, especially on the offensive play, transitional play from defense to attack. He drifts into the midfield. He's clearly got attacking midfield and techers in him. And watch out for that name. Gilberto Mora, the youngest player in the World Cup this year, is only 17. He was wearing, I think, the number 19 shirt, if I'm not mistaken, or the number 20 shirt for Mexico. And he looked like a teenager there, but he's got the techers. And if he can play in different positions, he gives himself better options. He's clearly developing, and but apparently he hasn't made the transition from Mexico to Europe or to the Premier League. So no doubt his agent will be talking to Premier League clubs. Um, it's a no-brainer. Good morning to Long Leaf says Dwang says Long Leaf Maker, let's go. You there's always one. There's always one causing scenes there. Let's go. Big up to the Dwang. Get the banters out. I swear this person is it has to be a North London because the banners out. They keep throwing everyone underneath the bus, these people. Their name is too long. The name is too long. You need to shorten it, man. And then it was a waddle and doddle from Mexico, a walk in the park. Listen. It's only a walk in the park for Crystal Palace fans because at Crystal Palace, we support our players, we support the men players, the women players. We don't throw our managers underneath the bus, unlike those Arsenal fans, unlike those Tottenham fans. Yes, that's right. I put you both in the same category, unlike those Chelsea fans, and definitely unlike those Liverpool and those Manchester United fans. Yeah, we're the ones we walk in the park and back. Yeah, no, congratulations to Mexico. Credit where it's due. But oh my days, what a surprise win! Not a surprise win, but a very, very good win for South Africa for the first time in the World Cup history. South Africa have qualified for the knockout stages, um, and what a way to do it. They didn't let it up. The team spirit. They're away from home. There's quite a few South African fans there facing the South Korean fans, and oh my days, they have made history. South Africa won, South Korea nil. Why didn't Song Min start from the beginning? Can someone please answer me that if you're a Tottenham fan? Well, maybe no, you can't answer me that because I mean, the man don't play for you no more. I mean, you threw him. He's playing in America. He hasn't settled there. I don't know what happened there. Maybe the cup of tea is not good there. I don't know what's going on there. But all I know say is that South Africa have created history. Did you see those dancing moves from the South African players after scoring that goal against South Korea? And both sets of fans left absolutely everything on the pitch. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Sid Palace if you're new. Big up to you, the Dwang. Get the banter out. Definitely. Well, for you, it'd probably be a walk in the park. Some of the misses from South Korea on the South African goal, I ain't no doubt that the Dwang in the chat and Beazle Tweezle Weasel Fezley, those two, they would have scored them. They would have scored them. But they just didn't have the clean the effectiveness, the preciseness of the attacking plays at the end by the South Korea. It just they were just going wide, high, and whatever. And South Africa defended well, and they have qualified for the automatic stages for the first time in the World Cup history. And congratulations to the veteran Mexican goalkeeper. He came on. He's been to 6 World Cups, not one, six. Seis. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. Un, deux, trois, quatre, six, six, six. Six, man. 6 things. 6 World Cups. The man has been there for 6 World Cups. And the man can still kick the ball from one end to the other goalkeeper without taking a breath. Yeah, this is unbelievable. It's so Mexico winning 3-0. They're still celebrating. They're doing the Mexican waves there. Real talk. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Big up to you, to the Weasel says the needle weedle needle tweezle basil tweedle sleepless sleeping sneedle weasel sleezes 176. Real talk. There you see, but the one before you put up there, I couldn't put that. That kind of made me go to a link or something that I didn't want to go to. If you know, you know. Listen, real talk. I wasn't going to do the other matches, but I'm glad because I got to see a little bit of this youngster of Gilberto Mora, the youngster from Mexico. He looks like a talent. Um, and then, but you know what? Mexico seem to have a lot of youngsters coming through the ranks there. So This will be a great learning curve for those youngsters playing for Mexico, and no doubt there will be Manchester United scouts, there will be Liverpool scouts, there will be Tottenham Hotspur scouts, just to say a few, Arsenal scouts. They'll be looking at some of these youngsters from Mexico, and they'll be saying, you know what, there's something there, yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, certainly Tottenham Hotspur, didn't they have a Tottenham Hotspur player back in the day from Mexico? Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you have no idea why that is wet down there. I have no idea. Um, oh, it's because of the water from the water bottle. It's because it's so hot. I took a water bottle out of the refrigerator, and because it's so warm, literally, you've got to drink water. I recommend you drink water with lime in this heat. If you know, you know. And it's just dripping everywhere. You know, when you don't do live streams for a long time, then you realize that's when you got to drink. You've got to drink. You've got to drink agua. Like, was it that? Was it Ronaldo or was it Messi that said it? I think it was Ronaldo. He said, "Drink water." There you go. Um, there you go. Right, next up, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be later on today at 9 p.m. Curacao. Is that how you pronounce it? I always munch up people's country's name. Curacao versus Ivory Coast and Ecuador versus Germany. Now let's have a little butchers at that quickly because I need to go and rest. Where are we? Where are we? Here we go. Here we go. So that's on Thursday. Am I missing something here? Lord. Uh, that's Friday. No, there's only two matches on Saturday. There you go. And not Saturday, today. I don't even know what day it is. Thursday. Um so it's Group E, Curacao versus Ivory Coast, and then Ecuador versus Germany. Oh, there it is. Group E. And let's just have a little butcher say. Let's just have a look at the tables. As it stands, Mexico three, and I've already gone through it. So Mexico through, South Africa in second. South Korea got away. They've pushed Scotland further down. Czech Republic going home. Group B, Switzerland are through with 7 points. Canada are in second with 4 points, and Bosnia Herzegovina are leading the third group ranking group because they've got 4 points. So they look like they'll go through as well. So Group C, of course, Brazil, uh, although they drew one, but they go through with 7 points. So do Morocco with Chadid Riyad of Crystal Palace. If you know, you know. He had an assist today for the third goal of Morocco against Haiti. But Morocco go through in second place with 7 points, and Scotland, unfortunately, they've only scored one goal in the group stages. They were denied two penalties. Scotland should have had two penalties in the last match in the group stages. I'm not being biased here. I'm just saying if someone's earned a penalty, you've got the technology, you've got VAR. I don't know what these people are doing in this in front of these computers. It's clearly a penalty. The McGinn one, McTominay, there was contact, so I've seen them given. It would have been a soft penalty, but that was a penalty. But the John McGinn, uh, that was a penalty for Scotland, and they weren't not given it. But they finished in third with 3 points. They feel disappointed, and rightly so, because they probably feel that they could have done a bit better with their performances. No doubt, they're very honest about themselves, but also they don't say publicly. But I'm a neutral, so I can say Scotland were robbed of two penalties in the last match. It's as simple as that. I've seen them given in the Premier League. Just don't get me started. Don't get me started because I've seen Arsenal fans, definitely Arsenal fans, Liverpool fans, Manchester United fans. Don't get me started. I've seen Manchester City fans. They also as well, and Chelsea fans getting penalties like that. So there were penalties. That was a penalty for Scotland. They didn't get it. Haiti, great effort by them. They scored more goals than Scotland, but they ended up fourth in Group C, so they're going home with three losses out of three games. Um, Group D, they're still in two games, and then comes Group E, which is tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Please keep hitting the likes if you can. Thank you very much for getting me over 5 likes. That's insane, people. Uh, don't get him started, guys. Big up to 176 channel. Listen, don't get me started. Don't get me started. Listen, don't get me started. In South London, it's all love and peaceful and comedy and all that kind of jazz. It's the problem is the moment you go over the north side of the river, on the west side, you got the Chelsea lot, you got the Queens Park Rangers, you got the Fulham fans, the the Brentford fans, and then on the east side, them east side, I'm not gonna say what, but you know what I'm talking about. Those east side, Dagenham, Redbridge, um, oh yeah, West Ham, Tottenham Hotspur fans, North London, and then also Arsenal fans. Don't get me started with them. If you know, you know. So back to the World Cup. Group E, um, Germany have already got 6 points, and they're up against Ecuador, who have only got 1 point. So I can't see Ecuador beating Germany. I can't see it. I just can't see it. I know they drew against Curacao, and Curacao against Ivory Coast. Now, this is going to be the juicy one. The reason why I say it is because literally Germany going through as winners. They should get that. So I don't see Ecuador. The point is position to Ivory Coast. They're on 3 points. But Curacao, who have got to face, actually, I like to do the watch along for this because it's at 9 p.m. I think I'm going to do it. I want to do Ivory Coast against Curacao. If that's how you pronounce it, I probably just butchered the name. And you know what? Every time I see it on TV, someone calls it something different. I'm going to call it Curacao. And if it's mentioned something else, I don't mean no disrespect to butcher the name of your country, but every time I hear someone say it, they say it differently. Maybe some people say it in a different language. I don't know, but I'm butchering your name of your country, but no disrespect meant. Ivory Coast or Cote d'Ivoire, uh, Ivory, boy, boy, that's gonna be a match. Um, it's that for grabs. I can't see Ecuador getting a result against Germany. So I think it's between Ivory Coast and Curacao for that second slot. This whoever ends up in third is not going to affect Scotland. So that because they're all on 1 point. So I don't see it. Well, I don't know if Ivory Coast end up in third and Curacao end up in second place. That will affect the Scottish result because Ivory Coast have got a goal difference of 0 and they're on 3 points. So if they lose, say, by one goal or even two, that's going to affect Scotland. That's going to push them even further. So that's later on. I'll see if I can do it, ladies and gentlemen. Big up to everyone. 176 ST. What are you guys like? What are you guys like? Um, yeah, I'm saying that. I think I can see Germany winning. I'm not even joking here. I can see them winning 5-0, 5-1. I don't think they'll concede. They shouldn't really concede, but it could be 5-1 for Germany versus Ecuador. Let's see where they're playing now. They're playing in New York. They're playing in New Jersey. For those of you who know New York, it's across the river, the east side. In New Jersey, I can't do the American accent. I'll probably butcher it up. They're playing in New Jersey, in New York. and that's Ecuador versus Germany. There'll probably be a lot of Ecuador fans there, no doubt. And then you've got Curacao versus Ivory Coast, and then in Philadelphia, and that's also, of course, at 9 p.m. Mm, interesting. Ivory Coast. Um, they've got Amad Diallo. Uh, oh, they've got some good players there. Uh, what happens if it's a draw? Oh, if it's a draw, if it's a 1-1 or a 0-0, then that would help Scotland. If Curacao beat Ivory Coast, that's not good for Scotland because Ivory Coast would drop into third place with 3 points with a better goal difference to Scotland, so that'll push Scotland down. I think Ivory Coast. Um, I think that's going to be tough. I mean, that might be a draw. Um, I think Ivory Coast will edge it. So I'm going to go Ivory Coast 2, Curacao 1. There you go. I said it. I said it. And but that could be a draw. But I'm not flip flopping. Netherlands. Looks like that's an open group. Group F when they're playing. Yeah, because they lost their first game, didn't they? Oh no, they drew the first game. That's what it was against Japan. Yeah, Japan is a good side. Uh, when they're playing on Friday. 12 a.m. What kind of madness is that? Oh man, how do they do these fixtures? It's because of where they're playing. They're playing in one in Dallas and one in Kansas City. Oh my days. So on Friday morning, in the early hours, so tomorrow, oh my god, that's gonna be a madness. So if I do the 9 o'clock, Ivory Coast versus Curacao, I might do it. Oh, I think I will do it. Then after that, it'll be Japan at midnight, or early doors on Friday. Japan versus Sweden, Tunisia versus the Netherlands, 3 o'clock. Paraguay versus Australia, Turkey versus the USA. USA are through. Paraguay are gone home. So it's between Turkey and Australia to get the loose change there. And then in the evening on Fridays, Norway versus France, Michael Olise, Jean-Philippe Peteta of Crystal Palace, big up JP. Um, and then Senegal versus Iraq. Mm. Oh man, that's a madness. And the heat. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it because the heat is just ridiculous at the moment. And Cape Verde, they're doing well. And then the madness of Panama versus England. Surely Panama, they can't win against England. Nah, England got to go win that. Oh my days. Oh my days. I'll say no more. And then I think Sunday is Colombia in the early hours against Portugal. Right. I think that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Um, yeah, glad I did it. Big up to everyone in the chat. Let's go back to the top. Oh, let's go this way. A massive thank you to 176 SDC Channel 6. But don't get me started. Don't you get me started at this time in the morning. I need to go and stretch my legs then. So my back's gone now. But yeah, well done, South Africa, for qualifying for the World Cup knockout stages, making history. Well done to Mexico, bringing on their veteran goalkeeper that's been to none less than 6 World Cups. 6 World Cups. And the man kicked the ball all the way to the other goalkeeper. Well done to the youngster Mora, 17-year-old playing there, justifying his place there. Definitely look out for him. Um, Gilberto Gilberto Mora from Mexico. Look out for that youngster. He'll probably play in the Premier League soon. He looks a talent. He played in the same position as Ben Garnajoke did for Scotland, but he does come in, drifts into the midfield, and he can pick a pass. Sweet little right foot of his. Um, so he's very, very talented. Um, and of course, Mexico, their co-host, scoring 3 goals. Even one of the goals was scored by by a Colombian. Mexico scoring 3 goals, and one of them was from a Colombian, and they weren't even playing against Colombia. I say no more. I say no more. And South Africa, they're winning 1-0 against South Korea. I don't understand why they didn't play Song Min from the beginning. Play your strongest side, get the job done in, and then control it rather than chase the results. Battery's going off on that machine over there. It is what it is. Um, right, ladies and gentlemen, the I'll try and do the live stream for Curacao versus Ivory Coast, of course, and Ecuador, Germany later on. And then definitely I would like to do the Netherlands versus Tunisia, Japan versus Sweden, and then after that, if I've got the energy with this heat madness, Paraguay, Australia, Turkey versus the USA. But we'll see what happens, but maybe not. I'll see how it goes. In the meantime, I've got to back up with this. Say thank you. Thank you to 176 SDC Channel 6. Thank you for dropping in. Absolute legend there. Please keep hitting the likes if you can help me get to um, 10 likes. That'd be amazing. Thank you for getting me to 8 likes. Today it ended Czech Republic 0, Mexico 3, South Africa 1, uh, South Korea 1, 0, I should say. And also I did earlier on Scotland 0, Brazil 3, and Morocco 4. Well done, Chadid Riyadh and Haiti 2 there. So, and also earlier on, but I didn't do the other match before, the Canada match in Switzerland. Massive thank you to Beazle, Tweezle, Fiesler, 10. What you like? That name is too long, man. You need to shorten that name. The Dwang, get the banners out. If you know, you know. Definitely, it sounds like an Arsenal fan or a Tottenham fan or I don't know, but definitely North London. I don't know. But big up to the Dwang, Dwang. Massive thank you to all Football 90. Go and check out their content. Their Crystal Palace content creators. Massive thank you to who else did we have there? Oh Lord, I think that was it. No, there was small people. I swear there was. Daniel 90. Come on, you Spurs. Thank you very much for dropping in. I really appreciate that. And I can't think of anything else. Oh, big up. Thank you for Roy Marsh for dropping in early doors there, saying Scotland defending like Spurs. I didn't say it. It was Roy Marsh at the beginning. But I have to say though, those Tottenham Hotspur fans, they're right buying Manchester United fans in the transfer window. Manchester United fans, what's going on? How come she letting Tottenham fans and Tottenham Football Club come in and get Tonali off you? Why is it that Manchester United always take a long time to sign their players? Tottenham poaching your players in the transfer window. I'll say no more on that. Right, I am absolutely shattered. Um, what else? I'm just trying to think what else I've done. I'm not going to do predictions. I've done predictions. I've updated the tables. Next up is Curacao, Ivory Coast, Ecuador, Germany, and then after that it will be Japan, Sweden, Tunisia, Netherlands. That table is open. Actually, let's have a quick analysis on that before I drop off in this week. Hurry up. I've done Group E, Germany. There it is. Group F. Netherlands are on 4 points. Japan are on 4 points. Sweden are on 3 points. Netherlands versus Tunisia. I think the Netherlands are going to win that. They're doing really well. You can tell I'm tired because I just covered the whole camera. I think Netherlands will win 4-1. They may not even concede. 4-1 or 3-1. The Netherlands against Tunisia. So they'll go through as leaders of Group F. Now Japan versus Sweden. Scotland needs Sweden to lose and lose heavily so that the goal difference drops and then Scotland might go up. Scotland's got a -3 goal difference. Sweden have got a 0 goal difference. So that Scotland needs Sweden to lose by 4-0. Somehow I don't think that will be the case. Because Sweden are a good side. They beat Tunisia 5-1, but it is what it is. Um Daichi Kamada, of course, of Crystal Palace playing for Japan. They're doing bits. I think Japan are going to win that. I'm not just saying that because Daichi Kamada is playing it, but I just got a feeling. I just got a hunch. I think it could be Japan 2, Sweden 1, or perhaps even Japan 3, Sweden 1, but it won't be as close as the score line says there at the end. And then, yeah, there's too many teams then that can finish above Scotland in the table, and they've got 3 points. Look at Group J. Uh, Austria and Algeria, they're on 3 points, and the goal difference of Algeria's minus that could be one. Um, mm, no, I think Scotland. I think their World Cup is done. And I think I agree with their manager, Clark. Right, thank you very much for everyone in the chat. A massive thank you for all the likes. You lot are madness out there doing me over 5 likes. Thank you very much. I take my hat off to everyone. I sincerely mean that. Thank you for all the new subscribers. If you're watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please leave the notification bell on at Diego C. Palace. I hope to do the live watch alongs later on today on Thursday. And then on to the early hours of Friday. It depends because it's going to be really hot today. I've got things to do anyway, so we'll see how it goes. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Please stay cool out there, drink lots of water, and take care. Thank you for watching, and good morning, or wherever you are. Good night or good afternoon. Thank you very much for watching. Take care. Bye bye.